holding up all right?
Yeah, it's going good.
This is expensive shit.
All right, you walk and I'll just feed you, right?
All right, sweet.
That works. Our games were surprisingly well.
Yeah, they were all
Hey Connor, go get Ginty or Goff. Run. Charlie, send down Ginty or Goff to do this. Somebody needs to come down here and do this.
There it is. Ryan, don't breathe at me, all right?
Cincinnati coming out here and putting out a good show in the 2015 ACRC Bowl Series. Let's give them a round of applause. We have the man who's distributing the ball from the breakdown, Tommy Sands, come up, engage, your man of the match. And our second flanker, Gabe Shirky. Come on up, Gabe. Shadow scared it off. Running over people. Have a good game.
Congratulations. Put that baby on, all right? You want a large or an extra large?
I want a small. That way. Take it that way.
Just want to grab a picture of these guys.
Let's hear it for Cincinnati.
How are you?
So now,
I got a plan.
6 to 14, Jerry Narrows boys from Stony Brook.
Everybody put them on, okay? See my poise, see where I'm going? Feel it? I like that mural sword. Come on, guys, grab it. Get on Rusty in front. Connor, can I get on short people? Right?
So our first man of the match is going to get in here. James Sheridan, well earned.
Got the 2XL, baby. Oh, yeah.
All right, another man of the match, the 8-man, and he's Northeast ODA dude, Phil Salter.
Baby on, right?
And reigning tank of the week from the Northeast 7 series this summer, Shane.
Well, when these guys are putting their shirt on, guess what I want? Flip around. I want a shot of the backpacks. Come on.
Man, those backs certainly look good. That's a good view of the Stony Brook team. Kyle, say something. Royal sponsor of the Collegiate Rugby Championship 2015. And then we got the one that everybody's waiting for, the URugby Leather Ball. And there it is, shall we continue?
Gotta get the MVP shot.
Yes, thank you.
Well, you know, but you didn't split up. All right, you ready?
Yeah, we're good.
I hate the NCQs.
This table in particular, here, I can deal with that if you want to up through.
Right here.
Oh, right there.
Oh yeah, fuck. I mean, it still works, dude. This
Yeah.
morning he bought the wrong size VNC.
Yeah.
So me and Charlie are like, and we're like, oh my fucking god, like, oh there we go. We're like, oh my fucking god.
Yeah.
So we had to reuse the broken one. And I used the pliers to like bend the metal back to like the circular. And I was just like, that's it.
Yeah, usually PFP cables are stiff. They're like they're softer like XLRs, so they're easier to deal with. This one's
And then it gets like those
kinks.
Yeah, oh my god, those are such a bitch. Yeah. Yo, Aiden, come down in 20 minutes with another battery. Is this the fourth game?
Yes.
So we have two more after this.
No, wait. This is the third game.
This is the third game?
This is the third game, right, Katie? KT. Third game?
We have Clemson, the Atlantic Coast
See,
Rugby
now you're
Conference
early.
champion
You've been late all day.
versus AIC.
Saying the names right now?
I really hope he's able to look up and see that they're not even lined up. Come on, buddy.
Because I remember
We talked about this many times, and I was like, don't say anything until you look at me, and I will give you the sign.
So we're getting ready
Never
right
once
now.
looked at. KT, third game?
So we're about to get ready right now. AIC versus Clemson. I've been looking forward to this, but following these AIC boys, have been a fan of their program for a long time. Josh Macy, what they got working up. So a bunch of guys from DC that came out, they play that are now playing, you know, on their collegiate side and been playing together since.
Rugby Conference champion. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll start with your Clemson players are Tommy Rippert, Alex Wohlers, Nick Bilgrave, Stuart, Ethan Hard. Jason Dunn, Ryan Gilroy, Dan Collins, Dylan Goulding, Joanne Lemuth, Aaron Key McGovern, Eric Kramlich, Joel Gowden, Benjamin Jackson, and Michelle Magastarelli, and your coach, Josh Macy. ACRC.
There's something under it. Take the top two. Oh, let's see, that's them.
Your referees, Randall Johnson,
I don't know what kind of amplifier they got on that thing.
and Adrian Buell.
It's like there's a gate where it gets above a certain threshold and it's cutting it out.
Because I'm like, it's
The gain is
Flipping of the coin.
It's right there. Okay, look at it here. Clipping, yeah, clipping with the gate.
and you can
So just hold it. I said clipping with the gate. Hey, Andy, you the man, bro. You good? Yeah, you're good. Clear? Does it?
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem.
Say, can you see by the dawn's early proudly we hailed at the twilight last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars night, o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. Red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
All right, ladies and gentlemen, versus Clemson, and man, I'm pumped up. We're lucky and fortunate enough to have the voice. All right, Jimmy, you know, I know a lot about AIC, you know a lot about Clemson, so I think we're going to be able to rock this and we get the fans at home entertained. Now tell me a little bit about Clemson, your program, and what you guys got going on down there.
Well, we've had a lot of success the last 3 or 4 years, and we had a small setback with Joe. Came in, whole new system of rugby. You know, the team really got behind it. They really started to work together and start to really rugby. Open play, lots of kicks, expect a lot of box kicks. No real old school stuff anymore. That's the Clemson of the past.
So we're going to see some
nothing but great rugby, the greatest.
All right, fantastic. We got the greatest rugby playing the #1 ranked team in the country right now, AIC. Weapons all over the field. Who's the big that we?
3 key players. You got number 8, Jason Dom, who was an All-American. Anytime there's a scrum and Clemson wins it, there's always a. You obviously have the captain, Ryan Gilroy. I've never seen a player earn the title of captain like he has. He's going to. Has a big voice on the field. You'll see him point to guys, yell at guys, tell guys what to do, and the players listen and respect him. And the third one is sophomore Winch High School in Washington, D.C. Came here, impressed the coaches, and has been a consummate starter for the last 2 years.
It started underway, and right from the start, kick not coming off for Clemson the way that they would have wanted to. It didn't go the full distance, so AIC's got a great attacking position as a scrum. Warner's going to feed it in. At the back is Anthony Cutler, but they win. Clemson turns over the ball, and now they're away to the house, but in the tackle, the ball is dropped down. Dooney Deshae Edwards in there trying to clear. A good job of keeping the ball alive.
That was, a big play with Ryan Gilroy, as I was saying. Anytime there's a scrum, there's a chance he could take it from you, and proving it right there by making 3 guys make him tackle.
Yeah, so these jerseys looking really good. Had a really good turnout, played South Carolina, and I was really impressed, and they won the Palmetto Bowl last year.
Yeah, especially about 3 years ago, they beat us by a good bit, so it was a good revenge story, especially anytime we can beat South Carolina in any sport, it's always nice.
I know, it's Clemson, South Carolina. I think we're going to see one nude here, and so now we have Alex Wohlers with the throw. This is a great attacking position just inside the 22 at AIC. You see AIC, they're looking.
Going to Tommy Ripper right there. Little run to James Rogers. James Rogers.
Any relation?
Yeah, my little brother. My little brother.
Little
Yep.
brother.
I hate to say it. He won a national championship in high school. I couldn't do it.
Yeah, but you're up here and you're a better broadcaster than him. That's all that matters.
Luckily, I don't think.
When he watches the feed, now you got numbers out wide, and there's just a big hole out there. And then right away, let's go. Dylan Goulden. Just talking about him, already making a big impact. It looks like Jihad Kabir. He's a danger man, but that's not going to be dangerous whatsoever if you're Clemson. Committing penalties like that.
I would guarantee money right now that we're going to try to drive off the line out right now. Yep. We've had some success, especially in the ACRL. It's going to be interesting with a team like they're going to test them early. They're going to test them right now with the driving maul. All
right, so driving maul, you heard it here. It's going to come here. If they're able to take this, AIC is looking to contest, so this could be a good option. The back pod, looks like them guys in the middle of the line out. They're looking to defend. Got Justin Lee and go up. If the ball goes short, he's got some serious hops at 6'6", too. He's a big unit.
It's going to come down to whether they can hold it. Here comes the drive.
So the drive's on. The maul starting to get formed. AIC. Oh, there
it looks like a breakaway.
And they're looking to get low. Good body position. They have repelled the attack as it's coming forward.
Look for Clemson to just use their forwards and not even think about passing out to their backs.
Oh, and it's like right there. Stood up. Rolled it back.
Great defense from AIC right here. Low, hitting hard, not giving an inch to Clemson.
Yeah, AIC definitely. And
there's
a try.
Not quite sure who got that. It looked like Eric Kramlich, the converted flanker who's getting his first few starts these last. I believe it was Eric Kramlich, or it might be Jason Dom. I can't tell if it's 8 or 7. Try right there. AIC was not giving up an inch. Clemson was just knocking on the door with their forwards. Expect Clemson to do that when they get deep in defenders' territory. They're just going to use their forwards because that has hurt them in the past. So ball retention is the name of the game when Clemson gets within 10 meters of the try zone.
So right away, Clemson just comes right out, not afraid of AIC. That's a number of things that you see that people would happen throughout the year. They'd play AIC, and Josh would mention, and they'd be like, oh man, we got to play AIC. I was talking with the tonight.
Oh yeah, they're confident. They're definitely confident. They were careful not to be cocky going into this one, but they knew that if they played that AIC is a great team, and it's going to take almost perfect rugby to beat this team.
And when the matchups came out, this was definitely the one that a number of people were saying, this is going to be the match. Pay attention to it. And Clemson's ready. 5 minutes in, 5-0.
Oh yeah, that was huge for this team. This team really buried it down, but it's up to AIC now to stop them.
So you got Louis Satama. He's going to be doing the restart for AIC. He's phenomenal. He's wearing the 15 for 3. Deshae Edwards as well. And then you got Christian Adams on the other wing. And just total back 3 from Clemson. So the ball's deep. They're going to go ahead. They're going to send it for a little bit of territory. Christian Adams underneath it.
Aaron Kears with the kick there. He's been known to kick for Clemson. If he has a
offensive line. This is what he does all season long. He's still alive. He gets it to Dooney Deshae Edwards. Deshae Edwards gets a good roll around. And now they're going. They're AIC's turn to hit back.
Big hit by Jason Dom right there. That's the All-American coming out and doing what he does best and hitting hard.
So it's coming up now, and what a fantastic start. It's a penalty going the way here.
Looks like offside's the call.
Offsides, and it's Deshae Edwards is getting all juiced up for this right now.
This is a big test for Clemson here. You know, they were see after a lot of work, see if they can do if they can hold them off here.
So they're gonna go with the tap and go. They got big number Jamal Hadley. He's from Georgia. Unit right there. Augusta, Georgia, coming right at it. Jamal, all sorts of nasty. Gavin DeMore Morrison. Now he's gonna straighten up. He is a threat, one of their best players on the team for sure. God's hands, and then in the AP, he's one of their best players, hands down, and he's just a big unit.
Held up right there.
Wow, great effort, a lot of course.
Who's gonna call here? Looks like he's gonna be talking to somebody.
So there's a way of AIC here. So now, if they're attacking, and say that they decide to go with the pick and defense on your weak side pick and goes.
Well, you got James Rogers there at flanker, and he was an All-American wrestler back in high school. He knows all about leverage. You know, he's one of the best on the field right now. But at the same time, you know, these AIC players are so big, it's not going to be easy to take one of these guys down alone.
So Curtis Warner with the feed, the ball starting to get its way back. Clemson, Thomas hands loose. Tom now, he goes up. He's still going.
Colin Gregory, the big tackle there.
So it looks like Clemson is
hey, Jason Dam has is doing what he does best. He is an unbelievable player. The things that he can do make something out of nothing is unreal.
Oh, great job coming in and going to get a knock-on. Good play, but they're going to come back for the knock-on advantage, and it's going to be a scrum down to Clemson. Now, when Clemson's coming out here, I expect a kick out.
Hit by Michael Krupp, but not held, so he gets up and goes. Michael Krupp looks injured on the play.
And now out there in Jihad Kabir.
They can't by Jonah Lamu, the freshman starter.
So now it's going in. And looking just on the outside, AIC's on the corner, and that's a try for AIC. All the way down, and it looks like you have a man that's down right now,
Yeah, it
Jimmy.
looks like Michael Krupp, the one of the two freshman starters here on this team. He's been an absolute his first game he played for Clemson, he had 3 tries. So, you know, if they lose him, it's a really big loss. Okay. So Clemson. Yeah, if Krupp, it looks, if he's down and out for the game, it's a big hit for Clemson. And that try for AIC, I don't know if you saw it, it was a 10-on-10 match. You know, Dan Collins just didn't get his hips down low enough and miss a tackle.
Yeah, Jihad will make people miss. I mean, he floats around the pitch. That's a sophomore fly in DC. Also, Adrian Ray, one of the guys that's out there, also known as AP. Yeah, he and Christian Washington, D.C. together, and just a factory of rugby players that have now migrated up to Springfield, up in Massachusetts. 30 minutes from my hometown. I love up and raised in Springfield.
Small world.
Small world, and you know, now we got any indication of this game. This is going to be a barn burner.
Oh, absolutely. This is going to be. I think it's going to be whichever team scores last is going to win this game. And to your point of the old DC thing, you know, Clemson's got the same thing going. From we got 4 starters from Gonzaga College, Northwest DC, and we got Josh Driscoll from.
So if we're talking about storylines, man, these guys have been playing against each other for close to 6 years.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Captain Ryan Gilroy knows half this team playing them in high school, and he said they were.
Yep. Phenomenal athletes, upstanding gentlemen as well. That's one of the big things that Josh Macy really Rob out there for career.
Yeah.
I mean, that's always doing that full time.
He's pretty committed, you know?
Yeah.
Michael Krupp's still down, unfortunately. Getting tended to by Gage Berry, one of the medical staff for Clemson University. He's been with us for almost a year now. Been doing a great job so far. No serious injuries, luckily. A few head injuries, but nothing too bad. He's done a great job.
So our training staff getting out there, fantastic training. They've been on point all day today, you know, addressing whatever injuries are out there, taking care of the players. That's one of the biggest things too, you know, and not fortunate enough in the injury end, but yeah, a little bit of a shorter season, so you're not getting those, you know, 15 to 20 games in a row.
Yeah,
it's a physical
absolutely.
game, and you know, the culmination of it right here, you know, it's been a long road for a lot of these guys.
You really hit the culmination on you, and if you don't get it treated like right away, your body starts to break down. And you know, hats off to this medical staff working hard all day today.
I say it was. We gotta give a round of applause there from the crowd as it comes out.
It's Michael Krupp getting helped off the field, walking on his own accord, which is nice to see. If he's able to come back into this game. By the looks of it, I'd be surprised if he comes back.
Yeah, I would say out there getting a mic. That's Nick out there. The guy running across the pitch. You can't see him now, but he just mic'd up the ref. That way you guys. And interesting fact, Nick came to us and started playing, and he was a male cheerleader.
Really?
Never played rugby before, never
Wow.
played a contact sport, and he's actually also the guy handling our audio today, doing the switchers, getting around. Next Level Rugby, doing a great job. We got a fantastic crew. Valentin Torellis over here on the center cam. On the right, we got Zach Johnson. To our left is Orlando Nugent, and then on the field running around like a madman, that's Connor out there. Good, nice and tight ground shots. In the booth, we got Aiden. He's controlling everything, switching it back and forth. And then you got Charlie for producing this event for all of us out here. So, and then we got Jimmy Ripper up in the booth with us too, the voice of Clemson Rugby.
I mean, I can't say I'm working as hard. Yeah, I'm honored. I'm honored. It's a real great experience, and that was a difficult kick he just made right there.
That was, and now it's a tie game. So
see if Dan Collins gets it 10 yards, and he does. A high, short kick, exactly what he wanted. Jason Dom going for the lift by AIC.
So Justin Leapart able to go up. He gets it, brings it down. Now Curtis Warner looks to get it out. He's going to move it through his forwards. Going to come straight up, and that's through Anthony Cutler, I'm sorry. Now Jihad, he looks to find a hole. He slips right through, and Jihad's hard to get. Oh, that offload. It didn't come to hand, but I mean, it was fantastic offload. Ref says plays on. The ball coming right through.
Like Dylan Goulding jumping over the ruck there. You don't see that every day.
Jamal Hadley lowering the shoulder. He's a whole lot of work. I think Warner's going to go off to the box kick. And now he's got Jihad chasing on there.
Aaron Kears to cover. Oh, Aaron Kears cannot get a good hold. Take back. I think he didn't catch it before he started running. It was just a lack of focus right there.
I think he got a little bit antsy on that. He saw it. Jihad was chasing, kind of cut, and then momentary lapse of concentration. That's all it takes, Jimmy.
When you got a player like Jihad coming at you, it's hard to focus on the ball. You're worried about not getting killed.
So Jihad, he may be about $160, but I've seen him lay people out like I don't even know what. And you're looking at it, you're like, wow. And the way he's thinking about the game and the way he's handling himself, physically, it's just different. So Curtis Warner, nice job of flicking the ball back as he gets tossed around. Warner, but the pressure from Clemson coming on.
It's something that they've been working on all day. I mean, all week, just getting pressure up, coming together as a team, and not releasing against AIC. Look for Ryan Gilroy to try to find touch here. He's been almost perfect this season with finding touch.
That is nothing worse than when you don't find touch in a team, especially if you're not ready for it. You see a lot of undisciplined teams. They're not up on the line. They'll come. They'll just go right away and they'll kick. Won't be a good defensive line. Then all of a sudden, swing all the way around. The back door's open.
Absolutely, nothing certain in rugby. If you're caught. Luckily, Ryan Gilroy has helped this team a lot by getting out. All right, ball goes up to James Rogers. He gets a finger on it. Picked up by Tommy Rippert. It looks like.
AIC able to maintain possession. Clemson defense coming up in the line now. Nice tackle taken in there, looking for the way. The ref's going to bring it back for a knock on. He's going to say, no advantage, Carmen. Let's go set it down and have scrum.
Clemson got pretty lucky there. They were really scrambling to get back on defense. AIC had some numbers. So far, not the prettiest game in the world. Some knock-ons, some drops, some penalties, but these two teams are just going after it right now.
They're fired up, and I'm just sitting here thinking about how me and you got a good play going back and forth, but we're going 100 miles an hour because it's the speed of this game.
Oh yeah, my lips are going to be sore after this one.
I got some chapstick, so you'll be fine.
Perfect.
So Jihad takes it off the deck. He's going to go back out to Louis Atama. Louis going to look to he's got Christian Adams and Deshae Edwards chasing for Clemson, and they get out of it.
I think it was off Clemson, but I think that the referee is going to give it to AIC. I mean, give it to Tigers.
So a little conference there, and that is going to be a Clemson ball.
Aaron Kears, that's the second time getting back there. He needed to catch the ball clean. But still, it's 2 in a row. He's got to be able to catch those balls if Clemson wants a chance of winning this game. Later.
So it's over the top and then right into the back, and that's the mouth of the South Blake Urgle. The mouth crushed in there. Good pressure coming on from. Wow, that was a heck of a charge from Dyson right there. Was that him?
Yeah, that's Josh Dyson. Josh Dyson also from the Washington, D.C. The referee might be calling offside, it looks like.
In the red zone. He's hanging on the side.
He's lucky not to get a card here.
That was a big hit.
No more penalties like silly penalties in the red zone, please.
Yep, no cards given. So good break for the Tigers. Next offside, expect a yellow card.
He never pulled it. He never pulled it when you pull it.
It's the game being played at a frenetic pace, and you're going to see AIC doesn't want to go for post. Curtis Warner wants to run it up. Looks like Jihad. Now they're going to go behind. Jihad's going to try and dance around. He gets into Louis Atama. Louis hits a line, taken down. Curtis out for the crowd cheering Gab, Gab,
Go, you
Gab.
off your feet, Orange, so go.
Now there's a shoe out there down there. Somebody's playing shoe. Oh, Adrian Ray, AP. Adrian Ray coming in, and just too much for Aaron Karras to take down at that pace.
You know, going into this game, Clemson knew that it would come down to their backs, and so far AIC has the advantage. They swung the ball out wide to the right, didn't get it, swung the ball out wide to the left. It's something Clemson hasn't seen so far in the season. You know, they're used to teams who like to run up the gut with their forwards and then swing it out wide.
So you see this, and this is what I love their family. They traveled from a long way. You know, why not, man?
Oh,
like,
absolutely.
Go out there, high five it, have it, enjoy the moment.
It's on, crowd here, soak it in, Especially, you know, you earn it after that 10-plus hour drive.
Absolutely. 13, and we're an hour south of Springfield.
Oof. Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? If they make that trip, they can have a tea party in the Tri-Zone for all I care.
Yeah. So Lewis, Tom, we've got a great view going on.
Not an easy angle, but he converted the last one. See if he can do it. He converted a very similar kick on the opposite.
So Louis Atama, Alex Goff telling me he is out of Olympia, Washington.
Absolute
and the man
beauty.
From Olympia with the big corner.
Unbelievable kick. All right, Clemson's got to cannot let this game get out of hand. You know, dropping 14 in a row right now. They have to either start rugby, or they just have to, I don't know, accept loss. I guess they need something big here.
Yeah, they just need to get back to that form they had at the beginning. You know,
there's also on the team. They both play second row. Ryan Gilroy swings the ball out to Nick Bilgrey. Nick known as Deep Dish because he's from the heart of Chicago.
Good pizza. New York pizza's better.
Debatable. Ryan Gilroy,
the ball
kicking
behind,
the ball to
Gavin back for the original knock-on, so Jimmy's going to be happy with that one. His brother's got to get another stab at this as they feed the ball in with the scrum feed going to Clemson.
Some success recently. You know, he's played hooker, flanker, prop. He's playing prop right now, but fully expecting to be moved to hooker. Alex Waller's getting his second start of the year due to some injuries that have prevented us from keeping the same lineup every week, but he's done a really good job. Lineouts have been a little suspect, some not straight, some overthrows, as you saw earlier in the game. So far have been solid. Let's hope for their sake that it stays. As you see in the back there, number 5 and number 4, that is Stewart and Ethan Haar. That's a freshman and junior brother combination, arm in arm, and figuratively.
You guys are your nice blue blazers, the Clemson Blazers down there.
Some miscommunication there. Jason but doesn't know what to do with it. Somehow keeps the ball in his hands. AIC trying to force him out. Looks like the ref's going to call the original knock-on against AIC. Between the captain, Ryan Gilroy, and Jason Dom, or if that ball was just muffed a little bit in the scrum. Either way, not a good play for both teams. We'll get another try at this scrum. Dan Collins playing fly half right now. Has had quite an interesting year. Started out as a hooker. All ACRL last year hooker, all ACRC last year hooker, and then this year due to injuries we had to put him to number 10, which he's not quite used to playing, but has done a pretty good job doing it. Roy, Dan Collins was just talking about, passes out to ball goes out to Aaron Kears. Aaron Kears still with the ball there. Good support by the Clemson backs. It's been a struggle for them to get those backs into those rucks, as they usually rely on the forwards. Dan Collins met hard by AIC defense. James Rogers, the All-American wrestler in high school, was just a ferocious athlete. Awful to go against in practice. That kid has no dimmer switch, 0 to 100. Looks like there'll be a penalty here against AIC.
So a lot of Clemson rugby in the last couple of minutes in here. And right in front of us, it's been good for us to view it, but haven't really gotten too much ground. You know, a couple of reset scrums, or a couple scrums coming back and forth, and knock-ons from AIC. It can just jar AIC. That's what they need to do. They need to disrupt their rhythm, their confidence. And if they can do that and they can get under their skin, it's very hard to get under their skin. Yeah. But it's being able to get into that vibe, and they'll have the opportunity of taking this game.
All right, here we go. Line out, redemption. Another overthrow for Alex Wallers.
And Cheese has got the ball. He's taking it straight up. Cheese gets a nice roll to keep that ball alive. First step, and he's going, taken down. Support comes in, and now Warner's getting the ball out. Jihad takes it through. Jihad dancing, but finally taken up, puts the ball on the deck behind him.
Clemson struggling to get their defensive pattern in order.
A lot of activity in that breakdown there. You know, I'd love to see what's going on. A nice tight shot, be right in for you.
Perfect.
Tackler roll, thank you.
AIC is continuing to use their muscle and just pound the ball right down the Clemson defense. Hold them off here. Try to force them to make a mistake. And there it is. Drop ball. Picked up by Dan Collins. Knock-on advantage for the Tigers. Dan there. There's chasing down the All-American. Bring the ball out. Takes 3 or 4 players every time to bring him down, but the ball's knocked on. Looks like we're going to go to the original knock-on against AIC of Clemson. As we said earlier, Clemson's been stuck in the same spot for the last 10 or so minutes, getting some good offense going. Well, they have good high retention as of now. They're just not breaking the line like they want to.
No, and now it's the majority of the out on offense. You know, and AIC is playing a lot of defense right now.
Yeah, and you know these.
Good job, Curtis Warner coming up and slowing it down. Gavin's going to try and clean it up and drag him to the touchline.
Looks like we're playing
again.
Ryan Gilroy trying to figure out some gameplay going. A big counter ruck there late in the game. Even hard with the ball, all by himself though. But Josh Dice on the DC big hit.
Hold it. I've got a report of foul play. Thank you.
So
I was going to have a talk to.
I think the referee spotted. I didn't see anything, but he's standing right there, so he's got a good thing. Talking about. Looks like he's saying he was coming in from the side.
Yeah, there's a hit at the end there. It looked clean to me, but.
Uh-oh. Number 1.
So it looks like that may be Deshae Edwards.
Card or goes to the just a warning here.
That's actually Tony Castro, I think, is getting the talking to. Deshae Edwards being the captain. He's telling him to walk away.
Some frustration bowling over for the AIC team. I don't think he was happy with that.
We can talk at the next breakdown.
All right, so it'll be a penalty. There'll be no cards given, so it's 1 warning to both teams for 2. So lineouts have been a huge struggling for Clemson here. Alex Wallers has 2 overthrows right now. AIC defending the front 2 jumpers. They are letting Clemson throw the back.
And then there's Gavin.
Hold it. It was a knock white. Knock white.
So it'll be a knock-on advantage given to the Tigers here.
That's at least 5 consecutive knock-ons against AIC. It just looks like, you know, when something starts to get going, it's the ball's being knocked forward by those guys.
They get the ball, the scrum right for the Tigers. It's really hurting them, shooting themselves in the foot right now. And, you know, but the Tigers at the same time aren't capitalizing like they need to win this game. They have to make use of every mistake AIC makes because they don't make a lot of mistakes. So both teams kind of struggling. Very intense physical game. Ball's out and taken by Jason Dom. Jason Dom fighting. Always takes 3 or 4 guys. You'll never see him tackled by 1 man.
That's that. Oh, it's still going.
James Rogers with the ball now.
Run away.
He is an absolute machine. I've ever seen
so the ball comes in, a nice little kick, but now it's in Lewis Thomas' hands. You don't want it in there. He's got to send it nice and high. He's got a good boot behind the 22. Good. They got a little bit of breathing room now, and they're going to send it up and reset, and they're just inside the 50-meter line.
Yeah, Clemson was there. You know, they had a great opportunity, but not really that efficient kick by Nick Bilgery there. Whenever you see your a good sign.
No, you don't want to see that. I mean, it was off the deck. It was sloppy, a little bit of soccer, but good job taking it in the lineout.
Clemson finally getting their groove with the lineouts going. And some big heads doing it again. Dan Collins swing the ball out to the scrum half, Ryan Gilroy. Ryan Gilroy swings the ball out wide.
And now Deshae Edwards in there. Knock on by AIC.
AIC is really not doing themselves any favors, making this game very difficult for themselves with these drop passes. And, you know, Clemson, those 50-50 passes have really hurt them this season. You know, they've tried to make these offloads work, but sometimes they just don't happen. And right there, that was just a forced pass that didn't go their way.
So, again, Clemson with the feed. Accomplish out of their set piece.
You won't see anything that fancy, just trying to get some open play. Look for some inside passes here, some block. Freeze the defender up a little bit. Once Clemson gets in the open field, they can really put on the Jets.
I like the way that they switched 2 times and didn't attack the line.
Yeah, not very decisive by Ryan Gilroy there. Usually he's very out of character for him. He's very good at making a of himself. This AIC team giving him some trouble in the scrums there, so maybe that'd be in his head.
So now Jaha gets the ball in, and that's a good run coming. Jacob Pond, big unit you see right in there. And that's Jihad that's standing straight up, and there's no way a guy that's 160 pounds right in a ruck like that and fend off this Clemson attack team.
It's unbelievable. I mean, it looked like Ryan Gilroy came in there with full head of speed right there, and he just stood there like a wall.
Oh, and Justin Leapart just carrying the ball. Well, he just got rocked, and now Jihad's gonna get the ball. He's a nice little dummy. He's gonna flick it over the top. Christian Adams. That's
some
a little bit
extracurriculars
extra.
going on right now.
I don't blame Christian for being angry at this. That was unnecessary, I think.
Yeah, that was Gary and Welcher. He was a need to make. Not something you want to see right now, especially at this point in the game.
Yeah, but you just know he's juiced up, though, man.
Oh,
He's juiced up.
Especially as you can get. But surprised the referee didn't give a talking to Gary right there.
Yeah, I think it's nice too, right? I mean, there's a little bit back and forth, but both parties just we can talk and let's get out of here, and especially right in front of the fans, the best part.
Exactly. You know, they came for the show and they got it.
So the rack is packed right now for this match, one of the main events of the Bowl Series, and Clemson right now
Looks like that ball is
loses
out.
the ball, and then Christian Adams, he's looking for some payback now. Boom!
Oh,
There's
big
a
hand on
train.
Dan Collins.
Keep it rolling, Christian Adams. And a penalty.
Hold it.
That is just not a good series of defense. Two trucks by the same player. Dan Collins getting the first one.
Number 23.
That's got the crowd all fired up there. Yeah. Christian Adams. A lot of Christian Adams fans here. As is Jihad. Strutson's family also coming in, you know, from Virginia and around. So that's, I mean, that's just silly. That's just stupid. That's stupid.
You don't want to do it, especially when you're down 7 by a very good AI. He had an extracurricular moment last play, and then he's doing it again.
Back to back, back to back.
What didn't start this game, he's been around 30-minute to 60-minute mark sub, and inexperienced.
For AIC, Laker Gold, the mouth of the South, he got that because he got kicked out of one. Not bad, but he got thrown out. So Gavin Morrison now out to Jamal Hadley. Jamal Hadley now gets the ball out, and there's the guy we were just talking about.
Good
through.
rubber
He's got
there.
Christian
He's got
Adams
two
on.
people. Oh, didn't get there in time.
Just too much.
That might be a try. That was a great kick, just unfortunate for AIC.
I mean, this is smart. Taking it up, not marked. They're just gonna
catching teams when they sleep. Looks like AIC might have stolen that ball and forced out of bounds. Clemson has some troubles with their lineouts. You know, it's been a problem all season. Let's see if they can clean it up here. Traveling well with their fans here.
Yeah, a lot of them. I mean, DC's not too far.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not close, but it's not too far in there.
Missed opportunity for the Tigers, but it looks like they got the ball in the end. Look for them to use their forwards here. The ball pops out.
And now Curtis Warner gets out to God. This is done well, and then stripped.
Looked like that was Dan Collins on the tackle there.
Fourth, and now they've come out of it. Blake's got the ball. He's
roll tackler
from the South, but he's from Wisconsin. Likes his cheese. And now Ponder with the
Oh,
ball.
Aaron Kears almost had a chance there to steal that ball.
He's going to take a couple guys with him to the deck. We're still playing rugby here, ladies and gentlemen. Curtis Warner's going to go ahead and step over the cloud, out in, and a good dancing move. Slips one tackle and through the next. Clear out coming through. They're looking to go left. Curtis Warner now, he's getting prone. That's something we saw that was Clemson was really good at last year and really disrupted South Carolina because of it.
You know, Clemson, Aaron Kears so close to getting what looked like basically a pick 5. Had a great. That's Jason Dom, the All-American, the junior team. Looks like there's some foul play going on. A stern talking to by the referee here.
All right, I don't want to
get out of character.
Thank you. You can go.
Not quite sure what the final verdict here is by the referee.
Captain.
But now they're calling both captains together.
Both sides are talking the whole time. That causes. All right. I'm now going to step in. If I hear guys talking against each other, it could potentially become.
So by the referee to both captains. Looks like they'll huddle up the teams here. Some extracurriculars going on. Some ugly rucks in that play right there. You know, that happens a lot, especially under the lights. You know, big fans here. Emotions really get the best of you. And then when you're down, win this game.
So now we're going to get the action started again.
What?
Now, so the ball went forward, so it's going to be a scrum to AIC.
Are we doing on time, Mark? The yellow?
The man in the middle is there.
Crouch! Bye!
So Curtis Warner with the feed. Clemson doing a good job. That ball came directly out, and so the ref's going to blow it back up and bring it in. And now it's getting. That's. Now, I mean, this is a point where it's just getting absolutely a little bit too silly. AIC can't lose their heads. You know, Clemson, same thing, but I think AIC might have been the agitator in that one.
Yeah, exactly. ball popped straight out. He had a hard line. The whistle blew, and neither player really quit there. Yeah, it's for safety issues. These guys got to calm down. The referee's got to step in and do something.
So they're causing all sorts of problems. Now Jahad with the ball in hand. He's got to step around, find a little bit of space. He's close to the touchline. Doesn't get out, though. Doesn't get out. So it's a lot of back and forth. All the fluidness that we saw in the beginning of the game is now dissipated, and it's, you know, hot heads are prevailing when the cool heads should be prevailing.
Absolutely. That's when you really need to be calm, and you really need to be able to just execute your game plan. But right now, both teams are at fault for just letting their emotions get to them, and it's their sloppy games, sloppy ball drops. Ball goes out to Tommy Ripper, and they finally get the back pass going to James Rogers. James Rogers with a high tackle there. Let's see if the ref calls it. No, I guess it was below the shoulders. Jason Dom, who's just known because, oh, the ball is stolen by AIC after a quick counter run.
So now Jacob Ponder taking it straight up, doing a good job. Fantastic work now. The breakdown, gotten time out of there now, and it's through the hand. Good job into James. James is now taking out. Comes the counter ruck for Clemson. There it's slowing down the ball for Curtis Warner, and he gets popped, and he's got to give one back there in the breakdown. He's got to try and mix. Oh, baby! There we go. Christian Adams around this field, floats like he's on a cloud, and it's just fantastic. See when they're going forward. It was a knock on, and now it's going to go to Clemson.
I mean, I don't know. Clemson's trying their best. Something you can't teach, but Clemson trying their best to hold these turnovers, and these turnovers are really hurting Clemson. So far, Clemson's done a good job at securing these scrums, but not so much their lineouts. Let's see if they can do it. Chemistry right now. They've been working together really well, and there's Jason Dom right there running towards the scrum half. Something you don't see. Jason Dom, like I said earlier, it takes more than one guy to bring this guy down. He's an absolute animal. Clemson going to use their forwards here, get some breathing room for their kicker, Aaron Kears. Aaron Kears not had the best game so far. He gets high, but not as deep as he wanted. That's another missed opportunity, and not the best box kick in the world by Ryan Ginty, Clemson team. So it'll be a line out in favor of AIC. Tigers there has had a great success in this season, but not so much against AIC. Very good line out showing so far in this game. Oh, they meters on that run. Yep. AIC looking to use their backs here. Pass there. Clemson coming up, but they're staggered. AIC might be able to take advantage here, and they do off a missed tackle by Dan Collins. Another missed tackle by Josh Dyke. They use it. Colin Gregory gets a hand on him, but can't keep him down. Good wide pass. Drew Dom was the last one. AIC. You know, once again, they just absolutely good cut right through this Clemson defense and their back line. AIC is not using their forwards like like a lot of teams Clemson has so far. Really relying on their.
Yes. Marcus, tell me when you're going to. Thank you.
So Christian Adams just absolutely crushing it out there. He had 9 times out of 10, but nobody there at home. Christian Adams makes a fantastic dive as he's coming. Back to our camera shot. We got a TV behind us, so that way we can show you all the videos that Next Level Rugby does. You know, got it. So if you see that behind it, a lot. Yeah, actually, some of this guys that you're going to see out here, a highlight that we did from Jahad Kabir.
I mean, he's been absolutely dominant in this game. It's something that Clemson knew he was going to be good, but they didn't think he was going to be that good. I mean, it's hard to prepare for a player like that.
So now Louis Itama, Washington with the strike, and it's a good strike. Louis Itama, 21-7 right now. It's been a great match. It's 21-7, but by no means is Clemson out of this game.
You know, once again, Clemson really has to do going into halftime. They need to be able to at least get 3 points on the board right now if they want to carry some momentum into the second half. Dan Collins only see if he can get this one 10 yards. Last one was an absolute beauty. Sorry, defended well by Jason Dom. Looks like Gary Welcher's coming back here, who got the yellow card.
Ranked as they're going to get the ball away. See where they send it. Nice high ball. That's going to go up. Gal brought down. Still driving, keeping the legs pumping, and that's what makes him so special. Those legs never stop. It's a constant motor. Now Curtis gets some distance and width through Blake or Gall. Now Christian Adams does a good job of keeping it inside, gets it back into Castro. Curtis Warner now again. Cutler killing it right now into Cheese's hand. Cheese is running and bubbling. He's through it. Out. Curtis Warner now over the dummy, and that's Jihad. He's through the space. He's going to overtake it the whole way, ladies and gentlemen. He did this last year. The crowd is going wild. The truth. You're witnessing greatness here, and he is young. We have Jihad Kabir at AIC. People in the East Coast Rugby Conference that have to play this team have to fear that threat, not to the team. So now, with the score 26-7, Jimmy, it's getting now it's starting to pour it on here. That's not a good way for Clemson.
The last thing they wanted to do was for AIC to put the ball up, score real quick, and have even more points going into halftime. Clemson, next series, probably going into halftime. Coming out of halftime, they got to come out firing on all cylinders, or this game is gone. And I think Clemson knows now there's no point of waiting for anything. Leave it all on the field right now. This game's over.
So not to jinx Louis, but he's been pretty good all night. Not missing one conversion attempt. 3 of these tries for AIC coming close to the touchline. And another successful conversion for Louis Satama, and that's going to bring us to the half as AI 28-7, doing all the things that they need to do. Clemson came out early, scored a try, looked fierce, pinned a number for a good amount of time of the opening of the first half, and then just absolutely closed out this half well.
Yeah, not played perfect rugby. They have, not been doing great so far. Any mistake you make of this second half, all cylinders firing. If they let up one more try, but it looks like this game might be over. AIC has had a dominant last 5 minutes, and it's the last thing Clemson wanted going into halftime. They came out really hot. Hopefully they can do it again and keep it up. Had an unbelievable game so far. Jihad has absolutely been going off with some incredible runs, incredible line breaks. This guy, but the moves he's pulling out here right now, it's hard to believe that he's only a sophomore. He's playing like an absolute veteran right now.
This is the highlight of Jihad Kabir. I would show you him doing some amazing things. This was against UMass. We see right here, this is what I really like about Jihad Kabir. He was the guy that was in. He's going to take it up, step one, keeps it going. He doesn't. Adrian Ray just finishes it off, and that's not even the best one. If we look now and we come out into here, look at that one-handed offload into Louis Satama. We've already seen Louis doing a lot of stuff. And this right here, just as is phenomenal in the ruck area. All pumped up, blowing out some bigger guys. And then here, this pace again. And this is a UMass team that they had, in the greatest challenge so far. And then we're going to finish it off with just absolute, this is, and you got to watch this. Just going to take it up on my steps. Up, 1 more, 2, 3. There we go, up 4. Up 6, and then we're just going to take it the whole way. And that is Jihad Kabir, and he is the fly half that you just saw score that last green. This is where I fell in love with Jihad right here, with just floating and able to take it the distance and go all the way. And that was, like our Facebook page as well, Instagram, all that good stuff, Next Level Rugby, and American rugby, that coverage that we need.
Something you don't expect to see from a 19 or 20-year-old. You expect that from a 22, 23-year-old guy. That's a talent level I haven't seen in a long time. I think this guy's going to be very special for the years to come. This is Clemson team. Clemson, who's had a very good defensive year, been able to stop most patterns and attacks. Jihad's been absolutely unbelievable. Clemson has had a great defensive year. They thought they'd come into this game knowing that he was going to be somewhat of an issue. I don't think they fully understood how good this guy was. 7-28 in favor of AIC. We are at halftime right now. We're about 5 minutes away from the second half to stand on the cliff right now. They need to hold real strong right now, put the pressure on AIC like they did in the first 10 minutes of this game. Make mistakes by putting good defensive pressure here. And AIC, their game plan is just to keep doing what they're doing. They found able to make Clemson make mistakes with some bad knock-ons. The only improvement AIC needs to make right now is just stop the knock-ons. They're killing themselves there. But those last 10 minutes were almost a perfect
perfect exhibition of
They talk
rugby,
too
and it's
much.
just a little
They
bit of flash of
instigate,
what we've seen
and you
all season
retaliate.
long from
Both are
AIC,
wrong.
no matter who they're
Stop the talking and
roadblock
just
from,
play the game.
except for NEC, actually.
right?
I got to go back.
Have
It
a
was the
great
first game of the
second
season they played against NEC. NEC traveled. It was a 24-7 season long. And, you know, and then the UMass match, you know, it got a little bit out of hand towards the end, but UMass for the first 60 minutes of that game were really
Did you see me buy some piece of
I mean,
ground
yeah,
there?
absolute domination for AIC in the first half
I'm
of this
like Joey,
season.
and all of a sudden
Clemson,
it
you know,
just
had,
says
and you
there
know,
was
they're
this
seeing
mud
just
pool and
why
this
it's
was
so
it.
powerful. And AIC is going against the
All right,
ACRL
guys, let's
opponent for
be
the first
sharp.
time this season.
Let's be sharp.
You know, these are forwards trying to get some ground and pound rugby going, different than the norm here. But you know, with a backline like AIC's, you can't. AIC is going to win. So look for Clemson to try to utilize their forwards here a little bit more. Look for short passes, but some deep runners of forwards. And Clemson, it's like I said right now.
Orange captain.
All right, here we go. The second half's about right now at AIC. AIC will be kicking off to the Tigers.
Let's play.
So far, the Tigers have had some good success. Lamont takes it cleanly. Second time he's done that, and he has a big break. Lamont, who has speed, one of the first on this team, breaking tackles left and right, using nothing but speed and a stiff arm, and goes out of bounds. Field conditions really getting the best of him. AIC is taking the ball quickly here. Go with a quick line out, passing the ball deep and wide.
Now, dude, he's cleaning it up to say he's going to look to test it. That's a man out of Las Vegas and defensive line, and now Curtis Warner dangling it, brings it back out into a big hit in there. Castro taking
the ball, has it now. James Rogers right behind him, one of the best ruckers on this team. Ryan go with the nowhere. AIC had no one back, but Gilroy did not get it the way he wanted to go. AIC kicks the ball out of bounds. It'll be a 5-meter scrum, I believe is what Clemson's elected. You know, it was a smart heads-up play by Ryan Gilroy there. You saw that AIC's back three was playing a little bit too close to the vest, so little box kick. Unfortunately, didn't get the positioning he quite wanted. AIC ready to defend.
And now as we look, it's starting to rain out here, so this is pretty sloppy as the rain starts to come down. So we should be pretty good, but so now as it's coming out, ball rumbling around, Clemson knocking on the door.
Yeah, away from that
roll tackler. Thank you.
that back line on the defense there. They've been absolutely dominating Clemson so far. For their first try, and especially with this rain coming down now, the field is already in pretty soft conditions. Now they're going to try to reduce passing as much as possible. The last thing you want to do here is condense that AIC defense, and then if the defense condenses enough, look forwards as long as they possibly can until they get run out of players. So close to the line, about an inch or so away. Scrambling on defense now. And there it is. AIC is bunched up. Like I said, they're going to try to swing the ball out. Dan Collins with a nice cross kick. Ball's up to Jonah Lamont. Oh, and the ball is defended by AIC. Collins will try something crazy, try to catch AIC off guard. You know, they've not been working against this team.
Yeah, I really like that option that they go there, you know, put it up there. Probably just a little bit too much. You know, if they had another 5 meters to the inside, it would have been good, but it was a good finish to Hakabir that was running over there to coming out of nowhere, and he's got the speed to close down the distance. We're going and get us underway again. So nice deep. Doesn't try and go after it until it's ready.
The ball is being swung out right now. It looks like Nick Johnson. James
fine.
Rogers there to clean up with the ruck. James Rogers, he hits more rucks than any player on this team, and he loves it. A big hit right there for AIC, and the ball trying to get counterattack well here. Clemson's finally getting back in the ball. Looked like it was knocked down, but stolen by Tommy Ripper. Still on his feet. Passes to Josh Dyson. Josh Dyson with support from Stuart Haar. Josh Dyson still on his feet. Finally, still on his feet. Looks like a maul is formed. Ryan Gilroy with another box kick there. AIC saw it coming this time. Brings out defenders, and they catch the ball cleanly, which is hard to do in these tough. Kick there. Didn't get as far down as they wanted, but still effective in the end as they get the ball out from deep in their own territory. It'll be a line out for the Tigers. Shorter line out throws here. Look for them to avoid going deep again. Because test for Clemson to see if they can keep this ball in their possession here. They've had some troubles, hopefully for and tipped once again. I think not straight is going to be the call though. Alex Wallers with another not straight ball that has hurt him throughout the season. He's gotten better as late season starter
fly-off
once
called it,
Dan
not the
Collins moved
captain.
to the 10 position. He's still been growing into his own here. He's a great get these lineouts down. So now it'll be a lineout for AIC. Clemson trying to win one here. AIC now looking to use their backs with a nice dummy pass there by the scrum half. Here, no, going with their forwards. AIC trying to get some breathing room for their forwards deep in their own territory.
Use it.
Good counter ruck by Clemson, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Get it for the Tigers. Penalty against AIC.
Hands in, it's a ruck. They push you off the ball.
Looks like
you cannot
not
go
leaving,
with your hands in.
leaving their feet in the
Wanna
rucks.
go for points?
Expect some very sloppy condition from both teams.
That's
It looks
good,
like
thank
the
you.
Tigers are going to go for points. Down try to turn things around here, get a nice little momentum shift.
10, that's
Aaron
good.
Kears will be kicking the ball. Aaron
Yes.
Kears has been kicking for the Tigers now for currently the highest scoring Clemson Tiger right now. Definitely the highest scoring active Tiger. As we scramble here to get all of our not waterproof equipment out of the he's about 36 meters away right now. The rain is slowing down a little bit, but the wind is still pretty strong, blowing against. No good. Kick is no good. The score remains 28-7. It'll be a 20. You know, Aaron Kears, last time there was a big game for the Tigers, he had a big, about 45-meter kick against Arkansas State. Yes, just not in the same rhythm he was for that game.
Let's go.
Conditions of the rain definitely not helping anyone's cause. And AIC going for a deep kick here, trying to ping. Ball goes straight out of bounds. Clemson electing to take a line out from where the ball was kicked because it was a 22 dropout. The ball's not allowed to go straight out. Clemson wisely elects to take the line out from where the ball was kicked, which is a 22-meter line. Hopefully for Clemson, they can get something going with their lineouts here. Earlier in the game, they led to a try, but since then, not much going in their lineouts. 2 overthrows, 3 missed balls, just not what they want to see. All right, Alex Wallace with the throw, going back to Tommy Rippert.
Good.
Tommy Rippert gets the ball cleanly to James Rogers. James Rogers looks like some accidental interference there, but it was immaterial, did not affect the play. Jason Dom with the ball. Jason Dom is an absolute monster with the ball. Looks like Alex Waller's getting driven back by the strong AIC defense. There, Josh Eisen from the DC area, you play with a lot of these AIC guys, has something to prove to his former teammates that the ball was not done. So it looks like it'll be a AIC here. Clemson getting some offense going, but unfortunately shooting themselves in the foot with some knock-ons, drops, and penalties.
I don't mind your first
Quick points on the board, but didn't get it on that penalty kick by Aaron Kears, which was about 40 meters out, so not an easy kick at all.
All right, don't do that, please.
All right, for AIC to try to clear the ball here.
Bind. Set. Steady.
Still coming down fairly hard. Wind is picking up a little bit. Penalty against AIC.
You cannot go.
Looks like Ryan Ginty want to take the ball quick, and then they grab the ball quick to looks like Drew Dommel, and Drew Dommel gets smushed on his feet somehow. Oh, but he's held up, and the ball is down, and try is awarded. That is a try for the Tigers off a costly AIC.
You actually swerve around and then you.
Not quite sure who ended up getting that try there. Good Tommy Rippert, but I'm not sure.
On your man, and don't come around and push into his road. All right, thanks.
That's my guess. That's not just me being a brother bias there. But it looks like off a costly AIC penalty, Tigers like to take it quick, and they score off a hard run. And the Clemson fans starting to come alive. Moments of this game, but the score now stands 14-28.
Pushes in under the ribs of the.
So AIC here, they looking to keep playing the way they were playing at the end of the first half with almost some good defense, some hard-hitting runs. But Clemson really changing the offense here a little bit. You know, trying to get points as quickly as they can, using the advantage. Not going with these big looping passes, which makes sense in this weather. With the rain coming down, you know, passes will not be easy to pull off. High, cleanly. Jason Dom sheds a tackle somehow. I don't know how he got out of that one. Still on his feet, a beautiful run there. AIC quick on defense, setting up, and it looks like the Swallowers with some good support there from the Clemson forwards. Clemson once again just using their forwards here. Looks like that was a pass to Aaron Keith for the ruck. Good counter ruck by AIC. Dan Collins, when the kick is charged down. Dan Collins' kick is charged down. AIC quick on the ball.
And that's Jahad Kabir. Jahad just chasing that ball down. And that was just some fantastic work, scramble player in this game. You know, we see it again on display. And unfortunately, your brother's try is answered right away by Jihad.
Something was coming from Jihad. He's an intense player, as we've seen. But, you know, to have the composure, to charge down that kick by Dan Collins, stay on his feet, pick the ball up on the run, and while the ball's moving, very impressive play. Something a lot of players will not be able to do.
So 28 minutes and 52 seconds left. Tama has been perfect all night long, having a great percentage throughout the season as well. Lines this one up. It is other attempts and angles that he's had to deal with. This one's an easy one for Louis, and hopefully I don't broadcasters curse him on this one. So Louis, and it's good to go. So didn't jinx him on that one, but now we're underway. Up. We did a mad scramble trying to pull all of our gear back and keep it from getting wet. So we're now back in. And Clemson's going to go ahead and have the restart. You know,
a little longer than he probably wanted on that kick, but a good take by AIC.
So Gavin, but obstruction is the call as he goes up. So now Clemson in a great position. 3 points, not going to do it against this.
Yeah, it looked like Aaron Kears, the kicker there, wanted to go for points, but Ryan Gilroy smartly saying that we need 7 here. 3, like you said, 3 won't do much when a 30. Like I said earlier, I've never seen a player earn the role of captain more than he has. He's a smart, high rugby IQ. You know, he's been playing rugby. I've never seen players respect the captain like they respect him, and that's coming from a former captain right here. So I think he's doing a great job, but he has something going here. Oh, it's disrupted by AAC. James Rogers could not get a ball in it, but picked up by Clemson. And look for Clemson to use their forwards here. Last time they had a good job. Josh Austin trying to prove himself to his former high school teammates. AIC with some good. You have to earn every inch of the picks that you get, and Clemson knows that. AIC knows that, and it's a ranks battle right now. This is just some sloppy and a big hit right there against Josh Dyson. Josh Dyson has the tenacity to bring the ball down on his own terms, though. Job in defense. Clemson just once again making an inch and inch, just getting closer and closer to that try zone. But you know, never count AIC out. They always have. And they do. That is a try for the Clemson Tigers. And you know, like we said earlier, shootouts coming. Tommy Ripper scored a quick try, and then Jihad scored the charge down try on the kick by Dan Collins run there. So AIC with a great response last time the Tigers scored a try. Let's see if they can do it again. Stands 19-35. Extra kick coming from Aaron Kears. Aaron Kears, who's not had his best night, but not a bad night. He missed one. Just a reminder, that whole series of play came from Ryan Gilroy's decision not to go for points deep in. Chose to go for the try, chose to go for the line out deep in the territory, and it worked out for him. A good heads-up decision by the captain. Something you want to see if you're. And it is good. James. Stands 19-35. Last time AIC had a great response to the Clemson try. Let's see if they can do it again. Clemson looking to just pile on the points right now. Currently stands 21-35. My apologies.
So Clemson also successful on all the kicking coming through. Louis Satama is going to get us back underway. Next Level Rugby bringing you the ACRC 2018 Collegiate Bowl Series. Ryan Ginty, Jimmy Ripper is in the booth with me. He's up here. His other half, bigger half, is on the pitch. Just scored, trying a big tackle, and no way. No way. All right.
Did you see anything to report on that tip tackle? Thank you. Number 10. All right, I'm happy that there was no serious thing, but you did take him through the 90 there, right?
So we're listening on the radio. It wasn't super serious. It wasn't that bad. It was a big hit. And so he's just going to give him a warning on that. Jihad, give a card for that. But Clemson fails to find touch, and now Christian Adams has got ball in hand. He's just going to take it straight at him. You're not going to take him. Big hit there goes again. You're not going to get him. It's Christian Adams. Adams just going off, going to him, and now he's going. They got numbers out wide into Louis. Ponder blunders the catch there, and unfortunate from Jacob Ponder. I mean, some exciting stuff Christian Adams just absolutely destroying this defense, cutting it right up, finally gets stopped, get that out, and the only thing that stops him is the ponder ball not coming to him. Running, looked like the counter was on, but Christian Adams, even if there's not a lane, he'll make a lane.
Yeah, I feel a little bad for maybe cursing Ryan Gilroy in the beginning of this game. A fine touch. I think he just got a little bit too cocky there. Tried to put AIC back, tried to get the line up deep in AIC territory, but just didn't have the distance from Ryan Gilroy. Look for him to take some more conservative kicks as this game progresses. Jason Dom, once again, he gets the ball in that scrum. He's guaranteed to go at least 5 meters. Ball's loose somewhere. Ref says play on. Looks like AIC has the ball, and they do.
So now the ball out. AIC's going to plow straight forward. Ruck's coming in, but it's stopped.
Sit down, sit down, sit down.
So we're waiting to see what's going on, and I think we have a serious injury going on right now. Ref for, it looks like Gavin's down. He's dealt with some leg injuries this season. Looks like he may be dealing with something upper body, maybe a head.
Okay, there was a clash of heads.
So a clash of heads it was, and Gav's up. Everyone's checking, and he looks to be cleared out, and then somebody on the ground.
That is Ethan Haar. He's a freshman starter actually, brother of Stuart Haar. You saw Stuart going to check up on him real quick. It looks like, it doesn't look, based on the fact that the referee looked pretty quick to call the medic there. He's also a tough kid. You know, he always likes to impress his brother. If he goes out on his own will. If he is taken out of this game, then you know it's absolutely necessary. So he's getting up now. On his own 2 feet was good, getting checked out by the medics. Make sure he didn't get hit in the head too hard. Referee coming to take a look at him right now. Hopefully he's fine. It looks like he's going to be okay. He seems to be standing 7 days in the game, but then again, with these head injuries, you never know. You always want to play it safe.
Yeah, I'm thinking if it's taken this long to assess, he needs to take a seat. No longer the tough days of saying just shake it off, rub some dirt on it. My old high school football coach would get injured, he'd be like, rub some dirt on it. You know, this is a concussion protocol. They're going to bring it back now as a clash of heads, you know, going head to head with Gavin to AIC. You know, you got weapons on either side. You got Louis Satama on the left-hand side of the pitch, and Jahre and Christian Adams, and then Ponder and Deshae Edwards outside Satama, and a great drive from the forwards. Now, Ponder, stiff arms. That's been effective for AIC. He's going to keep it going. Christian Adams over the top. Ball out. Now into Gavin. He's going to lower his shoulder. Gavin takes on 3 Clemson defenders. Big holes in that defense. They can get it out left. It's slowed down, but now Jihad looking up around. Now he's still slipping. Jihad again. The greatness, the truth, and he gets it in there. And that's a fantastic try for Anthony Cutler, the 8-man. Fantastic. I see.
Yeah, Clemson just caught on their heels there. You know, they're trying to get back on defense, but AIC just going so quickly, it's hard. You have to face these players coming at you full speed. AIC was some great pattern right there. Some great overall athleticism, some smart playing by AIC, not coming one bit. They were overloading the right side. AIC looked at it, noticed it, and swung the ball out left.
Yeah, that's what we were looking at. They got a big to the left, and that's just that switch. Like you thought, they folded over, but didn't do a good job of folding enough. And then overcommit, and that's where you run a danger. And you know, it's like, and a smart heads-up team, they're gonna make you pay for that.
Absolutely. You know, it's a two-level system really, where you notice the initial hole, but you just don't want to overfill like Clemson got caught doing. They overcommitted too many players. AIC, just some great heads-up rugby, seeing it, taking the ball out quick, swinging the ball out to the weak side, make people miss.
So we're getting a chant from the crowd, AI. They're the loudest crowd that we've had here tonight at the rack, but South Carolina fans, they're laying in wait. They're going to be taking on Tennessee, and that's the SCRC championship match. The trophy is sitting right behind us right now, and really looking forward to that. Clemson played South Carolina, and Louis perfect on the night. So 42-21. Jimmy, is Clemson out of this game?
It's hard. I've been saying it all game. They need something. They need something now. If they don't score within the next 3 or 4 minutes, they are out of this game. As much as it hurts me, with 18 minutes left, you have absolutely no time to lollygag. You have to score, and you have to score right now. Ryan Gilroy taking over kicking duties from Dan Collins. Dan Collins is out.
Line
Ryan
out.
Gilroy has 2 bad kicks in a
wanna
row.
line
I
out?
don't know if it's a mental thing, fatigue, or something, but he's got to
Scrum
get his
line
kicks
out.
in order if he wants any chance.
So kick not coming off, and it's gonna go. Gonna bring it back to just about the 50. Next level, best view of collegiate rugby
Okay, 5 in.
today. We've had so far a number of games that have just absolutely gone off and been fantastic. 2 more to go. Tennessee and South Carolina coming up next, and then
No,
Indiana,
offside.
Kutztown in the
Advantage,
main
offside.
event. Kutztown doing really good. Indiana in the Big Ten,
Offside,
you
sir.
know, having a fantastic season. I'm Ryan Ginty. I was
the
here with
15,
Jimmy
yeah.
Ripper, but
On the
I'm going to go
15.
ahead. I'm going to pass the mic off to Alex Goff. That way you don't have to listen to it. And then we'll return during the SCRC championship match. And now, Alex Goff, take it away, buddy.
Take it away just like that. A little bit of the main event as well. And Jimmy, Clemson wanted to play really, really tough. They played Life University. That was a challenging match, obviously. This has got to be sort of a really different look for them.
Clemson, you know, this team, they always want to play tougher competition. They're never happy playing down teams. You know, they won the ACRC.
Stay on.
But they always want to play someone better. They're never satisfied with the level of competition. And you know what? Sometimes some teams come out there and they just
Get away,
outwork you.
thank
Like,
you.
they need something big, but you know, this is just a level of competition that Clemson has to get used to.
Well, you've seen in person more ACRL games than I've seen. Here we Kabir one more time. That turn of pace, you can't coach speed. Coach ball handling and second effort, and they have that as well. But do they see an opponent like this in the ACRL?
Well, in the ACRL, you have a lot more games. You know, a lot of rough and tumble, pick the ball up, short passes. Clemson has never faced a team with such explosive, talented backs like this. And Clemson knew it was going to be whichever backs had the better day would win, because the forwards on both teams are both very impressive but cancel each other out. And, you know, AIC just utilizes such smart players, such athletic, intense players. I don't think Clemson really saw this coming.
Well, second effort, that's the thing that's been today watching AIC is they get hit and they still power through. They power through and they have so much confidence that somebody will be there to support. We saw some earlier games over and therefore turn the ball over. AIC not turning the ball over. Clemson not really turning the ball over much except for the get the knock-ons in the rain. But in terms of just having the ball poached because nobody was there to clear out, these guys are getting on top of it. Jihad Kabir, turn of pace. I hope as he moves up in the ranks, they keep him at number 10. Louis Satama with his kick. Another one that looks good. This one, finally he misses one. Pride of Bud Bay Barbarians in Olympia, Washington, my hometown. And that is the club that also produced Scotland there in the top left-hand corner of the United States. He decides to go all the way to Massachusetts, University of Connecticut, and he missed most of his kicks because he left his tee at home. And he ended up doing drop kicks in the end. Certainly he's remembered his. And again, the hand. You know, they're toying with it now. It's been really hard work for Clemson. Ponder bringing out to Sitana. Oh, he wanted to get it to Edwards. Just that offload a little bit too high over the shoulder, knocked forward. But it is really hard work. We talk about hard work. Defense that makes you run. You miss a tackle, everybody has to run 30 meters.
They have 4, 5, 6 guys there in support. So Clemson can't just have one guy there to make a tackle. They will offload it, and they will offload it efficiently. Had a good play there. Clemson is now really playing to expecting AIC to swing the ball out wide because it works so well for them. And there, AIC wide, cut it back inside and make a big break. And Tommy Ripper was just barely there in time to get that tackle. Big break, unfortunate knock-on for AIC. Clemson with the scrum now. Clemson scrum so far, looking to get back on track. This game is slipping their grass every second this game goes on.
Clock not really there. It goes in against the head, comes out the back. Everything piling up. Dogs and cats living together. Mass hysteria, but they're going and still going to be a put in for Clemson. Andres Echeverria, is he Uruguayan?
Everybody just slipped.
I believe so. He went to Gonzaga College High School, where a lot of these starters did. Yeah, I believe.
In Argentina, you see that there's several. I think it's actually a national law that the Uruguayan national team have somebody named Echeverri on their team, and possibly someone. Kabir now, sidestep, offload. Those offloads are going to hand. You notice that. 50-50 passes if they always work. Edwards takes it in. Ponder now gathers it up, just goes straight into contact. Knows that's all he needs to do. All right.
Release.
The fake, and Corey Momsen goes in. Kabir through. He's got Edwards with him. I don't know if he's going to need him. Goodbye. Good night. Try in the corner. Jihad Kabir, his highest gear right then. But he is a special talent. But it is more than that. Some really nice work from those forwards in that Clemson defense.
Yeah, they're really stretching them out. Clemson trying their best to contain these backs, but, you know, it's really hard when you have talent like this. This game just went from bad as clock keeps ticking. The numbers keep going up, but not for their side. You hate to say it, but it looks like Clemson might be playing for pride right now, and this team's got a lot of. But right now, Clemson really needs to get something going here. It's looking harder and harder as this game progresses.
Doesn't win your own scrum on that, so AIC as good as anyone else in terms of taking turnover ball, whether it's a scrum or they are made for that, and they are so confident. Everyone's so confident in what they do. Support, because everyone knows, and pace for one player, great. Pace for 3 or 4, even better. Now, type character is Jacob Ponder at outside center. He's not as flashy, but you see that he took that bad as the kick goes off a little bit to the right from Satama. He takes the bad pass, and all he does is he goes straight ahead. Let's reset. Sets other people up. It's very important to have someone like that as well. Great team chemistry, you see that. Jimmy, happy to see also that the tension in the game just sort of ramped down just a little bit. There was some anger, maybe a few words exchanged, you know how in the way, and they settled down and just played some rugby.
Yeah, some frustration really boiled over here for both teams, and it looks like they, like you said, they have calmed down. Both teams. It hurts to say, it's deja vu of that Life game all over again, where they were in the game for most of like the first 50 minutes. The score was 5-0 in favor of Life, and then the last 20 or 30 minutes they absolutely unloaded.
Let's
and
bring it here.
it's deja vu all over
That's
again for the Tigers as they've been in this Life University. But they've had a fighting chance for most of this game. Well, majority of this game they've had a chance to win. And then just now, in the last waning minutes of this, go right through their fingertips. Some great plays by AIC, but also some missed tackles.
Tackling, a little bit of despair perhaps creeping in. It is really tough to look at that scoreboard, facing it as they are. But let's see what they can do with this. Another pickup and drive from Dan, but pass down on the knee, lost. Now, right through, he's going. He lofts it inside. I don't know if that was forward. No, it's good, but it's fumbled. I think, not able to hold on to it.
Lost it.
A lot of work on the AIC. Is the women's coach, but he's come in and he's been working with the backs on some extra days, trading on, working together. Ron Gary working very hard with the forwards, and it's a nice combination. Teamwork with more programs is that if the men's team and the women's team in terms of the coaching staff work together, well, everyone's supporting each other. Atmosphere, of course, the greatest team sport in the world. So, a couple of subs going on with Clemson again. Brighter orange jerseys, as you see as they're coming on. 54-21, just about 7.5 minutes left in this game. AIC got one team for the fall, but not in the strongest of positions. Certainly a loss would have hurt them in a situation where they could win it. The kick ahead. Here's another chance. Oh, it goes through dead.
22 scrum.
But AIC has put an emphatic stamp on their season and said, yes, we are good enough. Number 1 ranking, 54 points on a team the quality of Clemson. Well, it's pretty impressive. That ball, that's a wobbly one, and it went. As Clemson players standing there saying, please bring it back. Now, Jimmy, what is the feeling about the Clemson program? Obviously, with the coaching switch over, Justin Hickey basically, and Stephen Lynch coming in. What's the feeling about the future?
On that side,
Cup Coach of the Year, ACRL 2-time Coach of the Year. When this happened, we understood why he was leaving for his family reasons to move back home. But completely new attitude, a new game style, very open play, very Southern Hemisphere type of. Players have really backed it and respected his viewpoint. And with a team like Clemson, our players were not all. It's not a rugby-specific school, so it's not easy for a coach, especially a new coach, to gain the respect of rugby players and expect the very best out of them 100% of the time. When he's done a great job. He understands what it means to be a Clemson student and how busy your schedule can be. So he's done a great job. And like I said, you'll never replace Hickey, but Stephen Lynch is doing a great job being a great coach for this team.
That's good. He's decided to be Stephen Lynch and not be Justin Hickey, right? And that is the way to do that. And at the same time, don't run down the guy that you replaced, which of course he wouldn't do. So a smooth coaching transition. You don't often see those, and
5 minutes.
Happy to see that with Clemson. Clemson had a fantastic season this fall, blew through the ACRL. Some thought as to whether the ACRL is strong enough competition for Clemson, but they threw in some other teams to play as well, and good for them for playing this team, a team from a school that not a lot of people think about. Even though American International College is 140 years old, it's still somehow, people think it's a new school. Well, they just play Division I caliber rugby, and it's an exciting brand as well. Kick charge down, and then
Good spot, thank you.
Blake Gurgle will throw it in. You see the form of James Everhart, the sub prop with his clean jersey, clean uniform for AIC. And now they go straight up. Out again, Kabir. Fakes it to Ponder, sets it out to Sitama. Sitama with arrows to ground. And the kick ahead.
For the offsides.
Werner kicks it. And it is gathered. Touchdown.
No advantage.
Was that Kears touching it down, I think? And we're going to come back because we had an offside penalty against Clemson.
Side.
So kind of a free play to kick it into the... And we're seeing a little bit better kicking skills than we saw from some of the earlier teams. And those are the skills, the offload skills are just, they're the best I've seen this weekend. A very nice kick to the corner, just.
22, scrum.
Well, yeah, it did go Teddy. Okay, and then.
Scrum.
No, it went through dead, so it will go back with a scrum down on the spot. A kicking mistake, an execution mistake. But you know what? The reason they make that mistake, AIC counterattack, they counterattack at 100 miles an hour. They want to attack you at every opportunity. There's a lot of confidence in this team. Maybe that confidence bites them, but we haven't seen it happen this fall yet. Well, they do against some of the other teams that play primarily in the spring. Not saying, but it would be fun to watch.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Steady. Yes.
Echeverry.
Ball's out.
Clemson. It comes out, squirts out the back. Werner dives on it. So difficult. Ball.
Have to roll away.
And do so.
Sitting
in fact,
on the
they
ball.
force a penalty by AI. And they're able to lift that siege. But we've got about a minute or so to go now. One more score. Maybe get it up to 28. Let's think about that first. But
got a minute.
A torrid last few minutes of the second half, the first half, excuse me, and then the last chunk of the second half was inching their way closer, scored 2 nice tries after the early one, and then 2 nice tries in the second half. We had a ball game, and then another try by AIC kind of gave them some breathing room, and then suddenly quick, and the slippery calls. offside
pushing the
against
guy,
AIC.
the guy, ball was
Might have
long
been
gone,
a push-off
unnecessary,
on
get that.
Anders Echeverria after he threw the ball. Looks like no bind.
And really unnecessary at this point. But you see, you know, it's great to see these players come all the way down to cheer on both of these teams. And we're going to see more as we see US soon. Stay right here for that, the SCRC. In case you're interested in other D1 action, Middle Tennessee State beat Central Florida. Florida International and Middle Tennessee State will play for the SIRC final tomorrow. Fumbled ahead. Ponder just wriggling around and then stripped. Ball knocked out of his hand. And that'll be it. That'll be the game. And for Clemson, not what they wanted, but performance by them.
Absolutely. You know, Clemson, these players love playing hard competition, so you know that they were excited to play AIC. And AIC, the silver lining for all you Clemson fans out there is that they never quit. You know, they could have easily just backed down and just stopped playing and let them more tries. Well, this Clemson team never quit, and hats off to AIC. Absolute amazing performance, especially from Jihad there. He's got my vote for player of the match. I can only assume he wins the whole thing. But, you know, tough game for the Tigers, but I think they're happy to play such a high level of competition at Athletic Center.
Jimmy, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Appreciate
really
it. We enjoyed having you on. And American International College, fantastic by them. And as Jimmy said, it was close, and then it wasn't close at all. And Jihad Kabir just blew them apart. Christian Adams was a power runner, made some big runs, some big plays, but also his goal kicking. He missed a couple at the end, but he got his first 6 and points onto that. Just so difficult to come back against that. AIC wanted to play a team here, a varsity cup team, to prove what they were about. And the Yellow Jackets, that Goff Rugby report for the fall going into this game. Certainly was a situation where one of any 4 or 5 teams could have pushed into number 1. But AIC said, you know, 54-21, what do you think about that? So tremendous performance by AIC. We're going to get the awards down on field level. And stay tuned, we will be back with USC against Tennessee, the Southeastern Championship game, with these 2 big old trophies right next to us. We'll be back. Soon here, we got the awards.
All right, have a round of applause for the Clemson Tigers here, folks. We want to thank AIC for a good game and the Rugby Athletic Center for really having a 2-minute match for the Tigers. The first minute match is your captain, Ryan Ginty. And your second man of the match is Jason Dahm, number 8. After a good ACRC season, 1-3 is really want to thank all our fans. I want to thank AIC for giving us a great game. You guys were a great team, so hats off to you guys. You know, some good last 2 seasons, so hopefully we'll only go up from here. Thank you all so much.
Amen.
Let's hear it for the winners.
Clemson tested them, gave them the whole season. That's not very great. You know, and AIC, 3 men to the pound. You know, again, we was playing on the pitch. He's asking for justice for each other. Come on, come on. All right, inhaling out of Las Vegas to Nevada. We're very witness to the truth. John Cornell! That's your AIC Yellow Jackets. Congratulations on the undefeated season. A lot of hard work for it. You put on an entertaining game. AIC fans showed up before traveling all out. You know, first of all, congratulations. Let's get started. Let's get it up for AIC. And now, all everyone's waiting for the rugby. Let's give it up one more time. Let's give it ahead to SCRC.
Hey, no worries, bud. Thank you.
We got lots of rugby asking for it.
In front of the banner. In front of the banner, please. Hey, tall guys in the back. Tall guys in the back. Back up. Back up. Back up. Hey, picture. Hey, picture. Hey, gotta get in there. Christian! Hey, let Mike get in, man. Back up. Go that way. Hey, back it up. Back it up. That way. That way. Back up. You go that way. Push. Hey, tight.
Get your glass. Question, get your glass.
What if I
Jay, what's your again?
Yo, Nick!
Jihad!
And you're 9 as well. What? No. Do you want to switch off from running there and get somebody else back down?
Jihad!
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Get out of here, camera guy. You're killing everybody. That's a bomb. Always smiling.
Wait, who's coming down? Where's Ginty? Okay, let's see. I can take over now if you want, and then just go tell Charlie to come back down. Just have somebody come down. Just let her know I'm here. There was somebody apparently called. They had to turn off. guys cussing in the background. We guessed that it must have been the on-field audio from like the ref's mic or something. We people at home watching it, but I think it's alright. Did we take off the on-field audio? No. So this is still. I think. Let's go Michigan State. But yeah, so just go check in with that and let Charlie know that I'm down here, and if he wants me to come back. Can you do me a favor? Can you hold this for a minute? Yeah. I just have to jump over here.
Ladies and gentlemen, here are Blackburn, Zach Pullen, Sam Brennan, Jared McGill, Mike Mann, Ryan Ginty, Michael Rudy Razinski, James Whipper, Sean Garnett, Christian Satch Core, Tim Hamill, Captain, Brett DeBoy, Callahan, Mitch Stewart, Luke Lembach, Brinkley, Sean O'Bria, Robert Spiker, Nick Winkoff, Daniel, Tyler Hensley, your coach, your head coach, Mark Morris, your assistant, George Mason, Scott Cranfield, Sam Roller, the South Carolina Gamecocks. Ladies and gentlemen, the Tennessee Volunteers rugby team. Colin Terrell, Brandon Wellington, Jack Stone, Curry Roberts, Josh Hughes, Dylan Craven, Travis Victor, Nick DeLucci, Will Holland, Charles Jacob, John V, Andrew Stayers, Sam Hawkins, Ben Schwartz, Chris Agnew, Jordan Campbell, Lyle Hill, Chris Leatherwood, David Lillard, and Jacob Price. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Tennessee Volunteers rugby team.
Let's go.
Your referees, Ed Gardner and Ryan Gardner. Ladies and gentlemen, the coin flip. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the singing of the national anthem.
Had a conversation in front of the camera, live feed, but it's always on. It's all.
Thank you.
Stay there then. Okay. Yeah, allow me to run. Allow me to run. Backward! That's a knock. Second one was a knock. Crouch! Fine. Set! All the way. It's a maul. Move, tackler. Let it come. Out, out. Last. Hold. Hey. All the way, all the way. Move, tackle! One step over, guys, come on, please. Thanks. Outside, outside. Set!
Be part of it. The scrum is wheeled, but out we go. Rzinski sends it out wide. That'll be from Harrell. They're still running. They're still going. Long run.
Side of the tackle.
The value of being able to pass in front of a player.
From the back, not the side. Right here, man.
And 5 against Tennessee. And so just like that, from one, Gamecocks have an attacking line out inside the Tennessee 22.
No, you were stepping.
Keown looking to get a nice solid possession.
It's a maul! Get outside, get out.
Good maul from South Carolina. Very good maul from South Carolina. They look nice and still working it. Keown digging for it. And no, they're held up by Tennessee. A little bit of a hard coming out, but Tennessee will get the scrum. It's a nice stop for the Volunteers. Remember, if you small, then the defending team is going to get the put in the scrum. That rule is in there to stop people from just mauling it up and down the field all day. Travis Vickers ready to put it in for Tennessee. Very low scrum. Well, they lost it out the back. Uncontrolled, loose ball, touchdown. The blindside flank, but they're going to have to check that. But I think that was Corcoran out. A good solid hold by South Carolina on the scrum. Kind of squirted out the back, and you just got to be quick on that. Vickers needed to be faster around the base of the scrum. Quite the turn of events, because to the scrum, but they weren't able to do anything with it. And the kick from Keown, 0. Kickoff by nice deep one, but Gamecocks have it. Dekluski now cuts back inside into traffic. Recycling now. USC definitely looking to run it, and they can run that. That's why they're looking to run it. They think they can do that on Tennessee. Trying to get Holland going. Excuse me, trying to get James Whipper free on the left wing, but so it'll be a penalty to Tennessee. They kick to touch. They're looking for the line out.
I'm out here. Guys, see me step, please. Here's the mark right here. Open it. RUKT #.
Ball out now. South Barnes taken down. Head high tackle. Advantage being played. They're going through again. Barnes cleared out. Dekluski. Oh, look at that pace. Look at that speed, just running with so much confidence. Whipper whipping through. Again, the defense is just there. Defense doesn't look too organized right now. Big old gap right up the middle. If South Carolina can recycle quickly.
Separate three.
And evening out. Dressing the regiment, as it were. Dekluski trying to pop it out. Lost. And lost again. That was a counterattack opportunity. But the running, these two teams both want to play. It's a little bit wet. It's a little bit cold. It's a little bit late at night.
Yeah.
So the handling is good.
Okay. Captain, that player there. Captain.
So there's down. He's been pretty active, sort of playing as a first receiver sometimes.
That includes not throwing punches in the players' backs after they get tackled. I see it again. It's going to be serious.
Barnes. Christian Harrell against South Carolina after discussion with the assistant referee.
Yeah. Thanks for reminding me about it. See what you did to your captain?
Charlie Jacobs ready to kick to touch. And he makes a good 22 meters or so.
Hey,
maybe 20.
Tomato X4. Open it. You guys step out. There you go. There's your gap right there. Thank you. Yep.
Tomato X4.
Oh!
Win from Tennessee. Now they're going to maul it.
6, come out. Come out.
The drive keeps going. It's spun away from the main body, but it's still going. And finally goes down to the ground. And the referee
They didn't bring it down, so it's going to be their scrum. Ball brought in.
Ground twice now. He's called it as scrum stop.
Yeah, gets tackles down. Okay. That was an advantage over there. We got it.
That'll be a scrum put in for South Carolina.
Crouch. Bind.
Michael Rudzinski.
Set.
The ball. Oh, but that's well
Tackle
harassed. Is Keon by Travis Vickers. Forming in now. Where's that ball?
Away
there
tackler.
It is. Tennessee has
Last
it.
look, guys.
They're
All the way.
close to
All
the
the
line
way.
now. Popping it up. Forwards. Interior.
Rook.
Is it coming out quickly? Not really quick enough.
Rook.
Good find. Where is it?
Double movement, guys. Back 10.
It
please.
is held up.
Double movement. Back 10. Back 10, guys. Back 10.
Tennessee will get a scrum.
Double movement.
And
Yeah,
being
double.
tackled down to the ground
Yeah,
and then reaching over and trying to score it from there. South Carolina is out of it. One of the weird things we've been seeing today, referees are usually very about taking a tap from the mark. If you take the quick tap from not close to the mark, they get upset about it, and definitely not in front of the mark. But the kicks to touchers go well in front of the mark to kick. Seems a little bit not right. Well, there go the centers now for South Carolina. Barnes and Harrell working to keep it alive. And it's
move tackler, get out.
The pick and go. Keon
Rook, hands away.
running on his own.
Ball's out, play on.
Where is it now? Sent out,
Play
dropped, taken by Tennessee. Now the Tennessee Volunteers have it.
Hands away, let it come, separate. All the way, all the way.
Pick and
Tackler.
forwards just working their way down into that 22. And there goes Zakluski.
Release him now, move.
Pushed on.
Never separate.
And
Separate
a penalty
first, then go back.
against
Separate.
Tennessee. South Carolina thought they'd poach that one.
Okay. They like points, guys.
But instead, they hadn't released the tackled player. So, penalty to Tennessee. Will they go for points? Looks like they will. Right in front of the post, it would
Guys,
seem
give me clear
like that was
separation.
an
You won't have that issue.
automatic.
After tackle, get all the way to that last foot before you come in.
So that's your right wing players getting ready to kick it over for Tennessee. About a 20-meter kick right in front of the. And Sayers kicks it through. And that'll make it 5. You heard a distracting yell as he went for it from the South Carolina side. Not generally done, but loud. Up to the referee to notice that. Again, Tennessee doesn't control it. They have to control that. Catch it with their hands, not with their chest. To South Carolina.
Let's have a problem. Let's go, boys. All you do. Let's get a try. Come on.
Crouch. It's too wet for this. Come a little bit closer, please. Thank you.
Referee resetting things. The footing at this point, you know, the footing is far better than we thought it might be earlier in the week.
Fine.
And now we are in game number
Set.
8 of this weekend.
Boys, it's just a slip. Just two side
Scrum
slip.
goes down,
In
we
again.
reset it.
We need to move step up. Move step up.
Good hard work, boys.
Right here, boys. That's why I wanted it closer to begin with.
Second.
Fine. Set.
Really steep line. but
Yep,
Tennessee
hands on, ball's out.
wheels that scrum. Keown somehow gets it out. Rudzinski works a move.
Rook!
Whipper.
It's a rook!
And back out we go. All the way to the right wing now. Core, Satch Core. He sent. Somehow they rescue that.
Away tacklers, let it come. 4, let it come.
Now the forwards. Big punishing run for that one.
All the way back. You're too shallow.
And the kick high up in the air, not really going. Gathered, brought down. That looked like it was Rudzinski getting the ball.
Watch your
USC still has it.
Find it.
Forward ever so carefully. And the ball loose, spun out. Rudzinski, long, wide pass.
Both ways. First by red, second by orange.
And a little bit of frustration. They're really trying to play with. But it's tough to do.
It's all right, my man. Yeah, sides those.
How you back on the rucks? Have them, boys.
Yeah, 32. Right now.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
So we got a scrum down to 10.
No.
Good drive from Tennessee. Wheels around.
Rook.
Vickers already today. And there's the breakthrough, the big man.
All the way.
What can they do with that? Breakthrough, oh man. Another pick and go.
Rook! Stay last, boys.
They want to go quickly. It out.
Mark that.
And Dekluski, and kicks it all the way through.
On, not held.
He's down to the line. Somehow rescued but lost. And again, Tennessee gets it.
Tennessee hand, then it's South Carolina.
Didn't just touch it down, and he could have probably been able to do it even if it just rolled short of the line. You can straddle the line and pick it up and put it down that way. But it ends up being a scrum for South Carolina. Now we in about the same position, and they lost control of the ball and gave up a try.
Set.
It's going to be that kind of game, I think. Keon wants to hook up with Rudzinski. Get that kick out of here. But I think we saw the kick into the corner, the attacking kick. This one from
Fine.
Here comes that scrum again. So low these two packs are. Rudzinski, the kick. It's high, it's not out, it's caught. Dekluski has it, and he's stayed alive. He goes down and is able to squeak. Vickers, nothing there, just sort of scampers ahead. And then ball fumbled, lost, but we're going to go with a penalty for to Tennessee.
You're not onside first. Get to the last foot and then come forward.
For offside by South Carolina, and so second time. Well, Andrew Sayers kicked a very nice penalty right in front of the post. This one a little, but it's only about 22 meters out.
Just let him know that player has
we got a 5-3 game. This is what championship games are like. Got to go for points. The points when they're on offer, and you better have a good goal kicker.
That player has to come from an onside position.
Sayers on the wing. We've seen, seen a few different positions this weekend, including prop. Saw a flanker take a shot. Sometimes in this kind of environment, they get a little bit snatchy, just put it all out of their mind, which is what Sayers is trying to do right now. And the attack, and it's good. And Tennessee takes the lead, 6-5. Penalty goals from Andrew Sayers.
He needs to come from an onside position on the last foot to begin with, and then he came across and played him.
Number 7. What's that? Whoever it was over here.
Biggest issue that Tennessee has had is not securing that kickoff. And this they do. That's going to work for them.
No.
And a penalty. Looks like South Carolina having issues around the ruck in a variety of different places. Not rolling away, not coming in from the right side. I think we were coming in from the side on that one.
On the ground.
And Jacobs puts it into touch.
Hobo, I suggest you get very careful what happens after the whistle goes. You be very careful, young man.
Well, that's won by Tennessee.
Okay, it's all back.
And now we can work with it. Dekluski trying to work his inside backs. Jacobs, but no. They're isolated. Slow to the breakdown is Tennessee. Holding on. Does that. And the defense comes for the ball. There's going to be a penalty, or you have to. So the kick to touch, and USC has an attacking opportunity. We've got about 17 minutes left in this first. This is the 8th of 9 games held. Good maul. The maul keeps going. How similar these teams are and how they approach different sections of the game. The pick and go, close to the line. It out now. Rudzinski looking to use his backs. Nice tackle. Another huge tackle.
It's a rook. Back foot.
The hits are coming in now.
Back foot all the way.
Tennessee has driven them back about 5 meters. But still the Gamecocks come.
Very good. It's a good line.
Out again. Another tackle. Dragging the
release.
players.
All the way, boys. Back it up. He's held now.
The pick and go. They're getting closer now. Getting close to the line. Referee, does he like it? And he likes it. Try South Carolina.
I'll take a look, man.
And that's a huge one. It's right under the posts. It's going to be easy to kick over. Four going to move it, and that was how they were going to do it. Get that line out and just pound it over. Just having a look to see if we can put a name on the scorer. Well, it's now 12 to with the try under the corner. Couldn't quite see who that was. Nice catch from try and force a turnover. Not so much. And now we're working those. Trying to get Hamill through, but the captain not able to get the handle. He's lost it.
Last guy, steps. You're shallow. Step. There you go, mate. Away!
Close to the line, another pick, another surge, right down to the line.
Relax,
referee says
forward.
Knocked forward right on the line. South Carolina.
5 meters, guys. Yeah, 5. Lost it. On the 5. Thank you. Bind. Set!
Scrum down to the Gamecocks now. This ball. Keown out to Rudzinski. He kicks it downfield. That'll be Holland gathering it. He takes it. The clear out is there. Just about every forward is there.
Hold. Separate tackle.
Sends
That's a
it
ruck
to
now. Hands away. Ruck. Hands away.
Jacobs.
One by Tennessee. They rucked it faster.
Back.
All the way back. All the way back.
Clear out.
Move tackle.
Vollington.
It's a
He
ruck.
clears
Hands up.
out.
Play on.
Vickers. It.
Ruck time.
Where is it? A little bit slow now coming out. Vickers takes it himself.
Move tackler.
Vollington right there.
Move tackle.
And they're going, and over he goes. The pick and goes work. And Tennessee answers right back.
Yeah.
And that was all about that counterattack run. Will Holland, he went through, he made a few side steps, and then the commitment from the forwards to get right behind that. Go, go, go. And then suddenly. Sayers kicks it up. It looks good, but he's pulled it a little bit to the left. So, Slim, did you expect anything different between these two teams?
Thanks, Cat. Yeah, man, you're good on you.
And forward again come Tennessee. That restart, suddenly good things happen, and there they go. Vickers again, so active.
One, back up, get on side.
Ball ever so slowly
Stay on
coming
side.
out. Dekluski
Okay,
now
Paul.
pops it off. Via in there. Ball comes out loose. Ball a knock on by Tennessee.
Don't need the help, but thank you. So, Paul, I couldn't hear anything from you.
Well, certainly Via to get through.
Key up and say something.
Often on the first
Yeah, I
real
hear you.
attacking opportunity.
Okay.
So Tennessee.
Crouch!
But now ball, steep back line.
Set!
Rudzinski, Barnes, Harrell lined up. Captain, fullback Tim Hamill lurking behind there, ready to insert somewhere.
Oh, no.
Well, really happy to see how the field has held up this weekend. Mess despite the rain and despite there being all these rugby games there this whole weekend. It's shoved by Tennessee. Keown goes. He's got one man with him. He's going to dummy and send it out to Core. Core is caught, but the forwards are there. Taking it. Dropped, but it's dropped backwards. Gamecocks still have it.
Find last foot, guys. Tennessee, find last foot.
And now, big hit. The ball is loose.
Crossing.
Enough. The ball is loose, picked up, and the ball carrier runs around behind. Shepherding, crossing, obstruction, whatever you want to call it. Gamecocks did it, and that's the end of that. Looked very dangerous, but he had one guy, and it was really a 2-on-3. Jacobs, deep. Oh.
It's got to be points.
I think he hit the trophy.
Yeah, we got to give you guys a point for that. That's you.
Oh, so we have a bunch of glasses that the players get with little Skittles in them as kind of a thank you, and he broke a bunch of them with that ball. run out of glasses.
Immaterial.
Well, just don't give one to number 12. Ball is driven into touch.
Not near the head, mate.
Number 8, Dylan Craven, and he was shoved into touch.
That's yours. Yeah, you guys are here. Thanks. Keep your game. I'm happy.
And really, we should talk about these South Carolina numbers with the lines that go through them, so they're completely unreadable. And I apologize for 2. Rudzinski gets it out to his center. But he's isolated. Holding on again. Isolated player. One standing out, waiting to be given the ball. Nobody going in to clear it out. Jacobs now can kick to touch again. Maybe he can hit the trophy this time. And Jacobs kicks. They don't make a lot of ground as a result, but he did get about 30 meters on that one.
You got it. Set it. Set it if you have to. What do you have?
Okay, Kaiser makes the throw, but it's not straight.
What do you guys have? Scrum and line up, somebody.
And South Carolina's going to, now it'll be the turn of Zach Mullen. Try and get that line out moving. Here we are in the SCRC final. We got about 5 minutes left in this first half, 12-11.
Hold.
South Carolina in white and orange, and there goes those backs. Look at that ball handling, not so bad. And then the adventure with which they want to play. They're in their own 22, and they're going to run.
Crouch.
Vickers putting it in for Tennessee. See if they go weak. The ball bumbled around. And it's going to be a turnover for South Carolina. Kind of thing called and reset. You've seen it called as a penalty against one team or another. And here just the turnover.
Crouch. Fine.
Now
set.
Put it in.
Sorry, boys. Somebody called hold. I need the hold. Thank you. Thank you.
Those front rows
Thank you, guys.
for Tennessee. Colin Thorpe, the team, along with Keenan Kaiser and Brendan Fellington. And there, South Carolina, Dylan Blackburn. All seniors for USC. In fact, their entire seniors. But out it comes. And Tennessee pressures. That's Jacobs. Loose ball. Did he touch it down?
Hold it.
Somebody had to have seen it.
Don't say anything.
Paul.
Don't say a word.
Eyes on the scrum, the flanker breaking early.
Well, the referee is going to talk to the assistant referee. What did you see? Very difficult to look. Right around the post. Referee goes back. What is his call? It's going to be a try. Well, that was just great pressure defense. Out the back of the scrum. Make them defensive play. Looked like
just on the inside of the post,
Charlie Jacobs was the one who, but nevertheless, it is a try. Tennessee is now in the lead, 12-16. It's good. So Sayers does his job. 18-12 here with about 90 seconds left in the first half.
What's that?
Almost as many points scored in this half as there were in the entire game the last time these two teams met. It works. Sneaky play, working well for South Carolina as they got something going now. Making a run, passing it out now. Keown trying to get somewhere, but that point of contact. Kick ahead now. The chase. We've got 2 chasers from South Carolina. Hawkins for the Volunteers. How does he kept it?
On the line,
no.
boys. On the line.
He's lost it. And it might have been Whipper. It might have been Hamill. But somebody came in, made the tackle on Hawkins. Ball jarred loose.
Yeah.
Try. And so
yeah, we'll be full.
We've seen pretty much every defensive mistake or just defensive pressure brought on by the team in the attacking zone. 18-17, the kick to come from Keown. The kick is up, and it's away. And that will be the half. 18-17, Tennessee leads here in the SCRC final. Don't forget the game of the weekend where Kutztown takes on Big Ten Indiana.
Oh, really well. Yeah. It's actually a really good game. I mean, just pretty hard. I look up and I'm like, where'd the time go? You know, one of those type games, and you kind of go, this is fun. It's one of those games where you look up and you go, there's no time left? That's awesome. It's kind of fun. You guys having fun?
Oh, yeah, it's great.
Thanks for the help on that. Critical, early on. Like the first 3 minutes, I hear a, hey, throw a punch.
That's the one where the dude like almost thumb tackled the kid. The kid.
Penalty on Carolina, like maybe 5-7 minutes ago. And before you blow your whistle, the orange guy came in and was ready. He hadn't even blown your whistle yet. He was just coming in to kind of rock. Then he blew your whistle. All the fans were screaming, oh! I was like, I didn't say anything. I'm thinking,
yeah, these fans are
I was scared to hear because that's what happened. They took it back. They didn't down it. Knocked it back.
Knock it back. Because I certainly wasn't.
Yeah, I had nothing. I couldn't say.
Yeah, you had nothing. Yeah, it was just a mishmash. And in that corner right there, you know, right there, looking that way, it's like, what is it? I mean, it's like shadows and movement. They were looking for the flanker coming about early. Is what they were asking about. And that's what I asked you about. They said, no, you didn't see it. So, all right, it's a try. I can't go upstairs. I've got that. Yeah, that's the score.
That's the right score.
None of that. Nobody else do it. Coach, hey, Coach, come here, guys. And what did you have? Okay, that's exactly what I had. Thank you, boys.
Well, I mean, I was like, oh. I think you're as far as the offside line guys without checking it. But
yeah, and it's
one time you thought somebody was offside is because
he's fast.
And the guy took a hop step.
Yeah.
You are watching. We were halftime here at the RAC.
Like, hey, you don't see. And you didn't say anything.
Well, we've had a little bit of rain here, but it is still raining. Makes for slick handling, and that's what it's been all about in this game between Tennessee and South Carolina. Back of a scrum, sliding around, and
so we're just gonna run around as a pod
on the wet grass. Try 2 penalty goals from Tennessee, put them in the lead, 6-5, and then and then they just charged over with their forwards. That was a try that made
what I
it.
was saying was, please tell the number 7 ball. He needs to be on side before he tries to tackle.
And then another try from
And the other thing is they're complaining about them not.
Carolina came back, in fact.
Cleaning, yeah. They're hitting and then driving, so I'm fine with that.
When it was 13-5 because there was a conversion, scored a try. They scored a try that really was come down to, again, Ford's mistake, defensive mistake, a kick ahead, and a loose ball. That produced the end of the first half to make it 18-17. Tennessee leading.
Boom, 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 and then seriously, we have a try and then a try. So yeah, so they come running guy on the kick. So the guy's isolated, He gathers a kick in, 2 defenders come down. The first guy tackles him, right? Second guy comes in.
Just on the last try?
Yeah, and a defender and a.
So it really is about who's going to hold on to that
So
ball.
yeah, that was it.
The
So you
rain
got a
is
kick.
getting a little bit heavier
Box
now.
kick. They come down.
As we final
Second guy
game,
comes in.
we've got 1.5
Tennessee guy
games
comes
to
in.
go.
This Tennessee guy
This half
drives
game,
him
this
back. The tackler
SCRC
stands up,
championship
picks the ball
game.
up, goes like that and dives over and scores. It's good to miss, boys.
That was a tricky play with the kick. And
That was awesome.
Yes.
When they kicked it and they rubbered it and everything,
Yeah.
like, it's not 10 and the other dude.
Tennessee leading.
Really, he just stood there.
Yeah, he just stood on the other side of the ball. And waited
Oh
for
yeah,
the ball.
he waited for the ball to come to him. Oh no, he wasn't blocking him. He was waiting.
Now in that,
They should have been there.
question in that instance. So Tennessee guy can't come in and blow him out. He's got to come back and carry around and play the ball. If he comes through.
We had from the ACRC Bowl Series
my
today.
point is-
St. Bonaventure defeated Western Michigan 19.
And it was one of
North
those drives, I
Texas
was about to
defeated
stop, and I
Rutgers
went like that, and I'm like,
1916
and he ran past me
on the
and-
last-minute try.
And then I'm running next to him.
Stony
and I'm like,
Brook won fair in a game that was 14-14 at halftime, but
Yeah,
ended
just a
up
click. Yeah.
and I believe it was 41-14. Just going from memory on that one. Minutes of the first half and last 15 minutes of the second half to run away 54-21. Game is a little bit closer than the score indicates, but AIC still looked impressive. Yesterday, UMass, we had 2 close games, Notre Dame College over Syracuse and Boston College over Alabama. The idea of the ascendancy of whether the East Coast teams or the West Coast or the Middle America teams, it's kind of been a mixed bag. UMass and AIC really carrying the banner for the ECRC. All 3 of those ECRC teams. Team out of Ohio defeated Empire champion
Yeah, I'll watch, but I'm looking at your side a little bit
Syracuse,
harder on that.
and yet still MAC team
Oh, that was cheeky.
Cincinnati.
Captain, ready?
Here, good attacking opportunities are going to become more and more kickoff from Tennessee. The ball goes into touch. That'll be a line out to Tennessee.
This is 5.
So
That's you guys
the
right here.
MAC conference losing 2 games. Western Michigan, the MAC
4, he's
runner-up,
doing this the whole time. Stay back.
19-17, so not a terrible result. A Rugby East team. That was a great matchup. It was an exciting game. And here we are in the SCRC. Picking and going now. I think Tennessee's going to keep it in the forwards. That's where they've been able to make
That's good. No, went back.
Vickers.
It went back.
The ball
It went
knocked
back.
out of his hand, but it went backwards.
Stay.
Again, the fly half for Tennessee calling for the ball, but the forwards are doing just fine on their own. Ball lost loose. I think that's not, let's say, knocked forward by a South Carolina hand. And so Tennessee retains the ball. They'll be happy with that. This is just going to be the type of games. When you play in the type of game like this, it's rainy and cold. It's not always pleasant. It's for the marbles. It's for all marbles. It's for rivalry. SEC teams.
Fine. Set.
For this, their entire rugby careers, but foot up, drop down, and it's a penalty. Foot up would be a half.
Here's your 5. Here's your 5, guys, right here. Yeah, you're good right there. Sorry. Your knee dropped. That's what I saw. It's done. Easy. Play a knock-on advantage.
So line out stolen by Tennessee. Vickers digging for it. It's going to be called up, a knock forward. So scrum down.
Is this the line right here? Fine. Set.
Vickers to put it in.
That's good to me.
Dekluski wants it now. He wants to use Jacobs. There goes Jacobs right through. Right. Via cuts back. He's right there by the line. Can they recycle quickly? Yes. Vickers tries to go himself. He had no one else with him. The forwards penalty advantage against South Carolina. Tennessee still has it, but that looks good. They pick it up, they go over. Is that enough? Not enough.
Back to the penalty.
Referee says we're going to go back to not releasing the tackle player. Penalty.
You didn't go quick. You okay?
And there's going to be a chat about it, and they say, you know, why don't we kick it? Or do we want to run it? Do we want to call it scrum? And it looks like they've decided they want to tap it. Vickers taps. See who does it, but have they touched it down? Not yet. Pick it up. Accidental obstruction, and I think we're going to call. Yep, accidentally running into your own man, so that's a scream. USC somehow escapes that, but the inside center for Tennessee, Charlie Jacobs, was almost through. Via was right with him. He was almost there. USC held them out.
Side shoulder out, please, both.
Really not out of trouble yet, Gamecocks. It's not the deepest end zone.
Set!
They don't have a lot off.
Yep. Ready, drive! Stay behind it. Use it!
Keon gets it. The kick.
Hold. Now you're on.
It's to touch, but it's not very far. And Tennessee gets a line out inside the 22.
I think that is touched. What does that mean? Okay, that's yours right there. You got front, Paul.
And so Kaiser with the throw. Do something with it. They have numbers here. Can they go wide? Left winger. Whipper.
Hold.
Back again. Static ball. Very static. Whipped. One in particular. Sayers. The goal kicker finally gets to run. Out it comes. And Dekluski kicks it through. By Hamill. Tim Hamill touches it down, and then we go back to the 22 dropout.
Get him behind you, 9.
And
Behind him, guys.
The kick ahead, not a bad thought in this rain. Looking for somebody to make a mistake. Some nice punishing runs. Running from a fly half. Break through again.
Back. Ruck time, yeah, clean.
What can the Volunteers do with it? They do get it out. It's bouncing around. And really, they're not able to maintain that go forward. The penalty. No, not a penalty. It is just a knock-on by USC, and we'll get another scrum. We'll see a few more knock-ons. It is cold. The rain has abated a little bit. We're getting lots of little rainstorms coming over. They don't last very long. The major rainstorm in the region and appears to be missing us to the north.
Crouch! Bind!
So another put in for Tennessee. Big drive from US, but no, it's rescued at the back.
9! All the way back, all the way
By
back.
Craven. Moving it again. Using the second rows. Out to Dekluski, he's going to kick through again. Kick too far again. This time it's going dead. It'll be a scrum. And you see how the winger for USC, Satch Core, jumped over the ditch at the end of that field, and it is full of muddy water.
You asked the question, I answered it. Crouch. Set. Use it.
Keown gets it out. He takes a while. His guys there. Barnes keeps going. He offloads. Rudzinski again.
Let him have it.
Out. That's Harrell.
Move, tackler, move. Rock.
We go with
Thank you. Last.
McGill.
Away, tackler. 7 on strip. That's a good strip.
Back out again, using. Out.
Forward.
To Whipper. Whipper kicked it ahead, but it ended up being a forward. Well, they're trying to use it, and that makes sense, but to bring it into a ruck at some point, make the phase if you're going to force it. You can't force it with these kind of conditions. Really can't. You get away with it a little bit more in drier conditions for certain. Still a 1-point game, 18-17. 10 minutes into this second half.
Yes, that's fine.
Dekluski. Yeah, he sends it out to Via. Via, day runner.
That's fine. Cleared you right out.
Use Jacobs. Dekluski again. Pops it back inside. And we're using our forwards now.
Release it. Ruck.
That would be
No.
Doro. Roberts.
Not held. Now he's down. Yep, he won it.
Still the ball pass to kind of nobody, but
Move,
there is
tackle,
somebody
let it
there.
go. Legs out.
Tennessee again figuring out what are they going to do? What is their plan now? A little inside pass from Vickers.
Rock.
That works. Punching it up, but they're not going anywhere. They lose the ball, in fact.
Is he good? Yeah, he's fast.
Quick numbers.
Advantage is over.
They've got them. They've got those runners. Whipper. Whipper's going. Taken down. Far too slow by USC, but they do get it out.
Tackle, rock, roll, tackler.
Clear out by Austin.
Away 4. Fine last foot, yellow. All the way back. Back, Tennessee. Offsides, advantage.
And just a loose pass. Whipper tried to kick it ahead. He missed that too. Penalty against Tennessee.
You didn't hear me.
Let's see if they want to go for points on this one.
Watch your offsides over here, mate. Watch your offsides.
So in at the corner they go. Go for the line out. Oh, that's a good take. Nice execution. The maul, it's going. Drive, got it. And that's the way it's done, ladies and gentlemen. A nice solid throw, a solid take, a win. USC, great maul, and Tennessee had no answer from so close in.
Thanks for controlling it, though.
Well, the forwards got that one, and they deserved that one. A lot of hard work went behind that. USC captain Tim Hamill saying good job to every single member of that forward pack. Himself up for the conversion is 22-18 now. So an important conversion. He gets it, then it's more than an unconverted try is the difference. It's 6 points. Right now at 4, an unconverted try. Tennessee back in front. It's up, curls around, and it just missed. And so 22-18, you knew it wasn't going to be that simple.
That's fine.
A high Jacobs gathered.
Rook!
USC retains that nicely. Gathered up by Barnes. Barnes is elusive.
Find all the way back. Hands away. No, he was on, boys. Slow ball came.
Dancing through. I think that's Barnes again. Some nice running. Hamill pushes him off.
Chest to chest. Chest to chest, no issue. You're open, Ryan. Ryan, check your mic. I think you're open.
A crucial drop ball.
Oh,
Every
you're
single
open.
one seems
Check
to be
it.
crucial because those attacking movements are at such a premium.
Crouch!
You hear the Gamecocks fans cheering. What they're cheering is "Let's go Cox," as in Gamecocks, Roosters that they are. Pick and go by Craven. The clear out. Slow. Robert. Out it
No, you're on
comes.
the head on that. You're on the head on that alligator roll.
Holding on. Isolated.
On the head on
Isolated
an
was
alligator
f-
There's Mark. Up on the neck.
and so holding on and a penalty to USC. Into touch, into the 22. You think Gamecocks are thinking maybe we do that maul again. We're a little far out, but it'll work.
You go this way, you go with it.
Why not? Down. Brzezinski's got it. He fakes. He goes himself. He's still going. He's still going. Still going. Brzezinski, this fly half. Forward, and we're going to go back to a penalty against USC.
Penalty advantage.
But there you really had that snappy little running and aggressive style. And so back to the line out. Back to the 5-meter line out. Oh, will we see the maul again? Time. They set up the maul though. Tennessee ready, but still the maul is going. They're pulling his shirt off. Still they drive. And very well done. Defensively, it looked to be Thule who pulled that ball
That's your mark right there,
and
Carolina,
pulled
right
that
here.
maul
Yeah.
into touch.
I've got 5. I've got 5. Count your numbers. Now I got 6. 6. Both sides
So
are up,
interesting
guys.
to
Stay
see
down till the ball's thrown in. Have
a
it
team
again.
specific
Carolina.
approach and then just
do you have, guys? 6?
eschew that approach the next time they are in the same position. We saw it in previous games. Well, why not try it again? Maybe not every.
Good take.
Ball
Hold
won
it.
by Tennessee.
It's a mold. Come around 4. Come around 5. Hands away now. Hands away.
Still they've got it, but it's a ruck close to their line. They've got to be very careful with it. Referee calls it up and said scrum down to USC.
Scrum. Get him off.
Let's go, Ox!
Fans really shouting now. They want to see it. They smell blood. 22-18, South Carolina leads. A try here. Maybe that's enough.
9, get off. Don't play.
And the 8-man move. It stopped. They've got it again. Rudzinski, is he going to go himself? He's going to use his backs. I think that was Hamill. But still, USC has it. And then, no. Isolated.
Let it go,
Holding on.
Isolated
Same
man.
thing that happened to go.
Thanks.
Players are just getting so quick to the ball. Referee is saying, if you don't have any support, got to get somebody over it.
Paul, you've got front. If you can hear me. Hear me? Can you even hear me? You got front.
And so, a line out for Tennessee. Remember, they're behind. It's not just a case of surviving. They've got to get down the other end of the field.
Maul!
Won by Tennessee.
That's one. He lost it. He lost it. Yeah. Four. I don't need the captain. After I blow the whistle, stop everything else you're doing. Sorry. I don't want to see anything else. Let's have a scrum. Thank you. I had a word with him. Thank you. Okay, thank you, sir. Crouch. Bind.
Rudzinski's got it. He just slips.
Play
I don't
on.
know what he was
Play
trying
on.
to do
One
there.
by.
That is a nicely done steal by
Ball's
Tennessee.
out.
That's the way to
Ball's
get it.
out.
But it comes back to South Carolina side. And there goes Harrell. Still they bring him down. So much urgency now in the South Carolina attack. Tennessee, they formed their defensive. So South Carolina going straight ahead.
Side, get outside.
There's a question mark run. Rudzinski pops it off. Fantastic offload in such conditions, being blasted. More pick and go. You're going to see a lot of this.
That's good. You're last.
The key is to control it. On.
Hands away, boys. Watch your last.
So slow now. They got to speed it
Straight
up.
to the middle. No issue.
There it is.
Backwards, backwards.
Didn't like it. Had to kick it back to Rudzinski.
Release
now
it,
we're
thank
seeing
you.
players fall. The footing is not great. Core, nowhere to go. Back out again. First ball. The one ball to the inside.
Lost it forward.
And finally, scrum down, knock forward. Tennessee gets this put in.
Lost forward. That was good defense. What that was. Something like that. Something like that. Crouch! Fine!
And so the put in now goes to Tennessee.
Out!
The scrum falls apart. It's muddy footing. Tennessee has to run now. Jacobs tries to break out of that tackle. Fails. Out we go again.
Got him.
Dekluski. Nowhere side.
Yeah. Right here. Yeah.
Just the tension ramping to go. 22-18. South Carolina leads. And
Yeah, now I don't have to listen to that Australian coach.
has got to get out of their own end if they were hoping to even get a chance to score. I don't think we're going to see a long-range run. Getting wet, rainy. It's not raining right now, but it was raining through a good portion of this game. Stressed field that's holding up very well, but it's still stressed.
Sub coming in. Thanks, Paul.
Won by USC. Out we go now. Rudzinski. First got it. He's just knocked down and he just sits down. It looks like he's in pain. And the referee stops and says, you know, let's have a look. He just sort of collapsed. And I think
Yeah,
he was
that's an
just
orange.
kind of hit
No advantage in the line out.
in the body like a dead arm, but you never know. I'm not there.
Which team? Yeah, that's what I was called for. Okay. Somebody said he was out. Number 11. I want number 11 check.
Court gets up, he says, yeah, okay, I'll be all right. But
11.
that was quite the collision between him and Charlie Jacobs.
Cap.
Sort of, I'm not sure what he's talking about. We've gone back to two or three different marks.
Orange 12 sub.
And we're going to have a discussion.
Over here when he's done. We're doing a concussion, guys. It's way back over here, guys, in the line out.
Back on the far side of the field.
Yeah, sub on while they're testing him. It's just a concussion check. Yeah, yeah. Good to go.
And with a couple of subs coming in now, you can tell who they are because their jerseys and socks are shiny, shiny white.
Fine. Set. Straight out, straight out.
And we're going to reset that scrum. 12 minutes to go now. South Carolina leading Tennessee, 22-18. We have one more game after this.
Yeah, they're a little bit behind us, by about a minute. Crouch!
With Indiana playing Kutztown, IC put up a really impressive 54-21 result over Clemson. Ball comes out, Rudzinski, and then they're going to work it back to Hamill.
Tackle, release.
Harold, excuse me. Hamill's the fullback. Now ball, rucking over now. Good driving. Good pressure from Tennessee. The ball. That for Tennessee.
Play on. They can check
Well, we
in.
see that Micah Stewart is on for USC. Brett DuBois is
Go
on
water,
for
water
the
off.
game. They need to see another substitution.
Yeah. Play on, please.
As it
ground,
looks
play the
like
ball.
Cal Austin forward for the Gamecocks.
Off. Time off. All right. He's a jumper, so we need him. Yeah.
And
All right,
Austin
sub
will
on,
be
sub on.
carried off.
Time is on.
And now with 10 minutes to go,
You're fine, guys. Just stay right there.
22-18, South
gap.
Carolina would probably like to get a try right here. They've got an attacking line out
That scares me. Ball!
by
Get out
USC.
the
The
side,
maul
out the
set.
side. Come around.
The maul
Four, come
drive is
around.
on. There it goes. Oh, it's speeding up now. Problems
Side
for
entry.
Tennessee.
Another
All
side
kinds
entry.
of vision. Ball coming out. Rudzinski now looking to use somebody. Got some people out wide, but
Side entry.
the pass did not
Side
go to
entry.
hand.
Ball.
And with the turnover for Tennessee, they thought that they could kick it ahead, but we go back for a penalty, and it went fast.
Time off.
So fast, really, really hard to stay
get a running
onside
ball going.
and
Offside.
defend against it. So
Oh,
back again they go.
Tempted to go to the pocket.
What number
was this? I have no idea. It was him. Okay. Here. Not from the side. It's the team though.
USA players urging on
Okay, good,
their
thanks.
fans to get louder. We're going to do a tap move, I think. Key
Time
out
on.
has it. It's a penalty. Are they going to go for
Okay.
the line out? Going to kick that line. Do you think we're going to see
Guys,
a
be very
throw to the
careful
back
with the maul,
pod
if there is
and
one.
a
Be very
maul?
careful.
I think we might. Looking to set up Sam Brennan. Perhaps is the jumper. Second pod, tapped back, not secure. Tennessee has it. Tennessee
All the way.
clearance
back.
between the ruck
Watch it.
and whoever's going to
Backwards.
kick. Long pass, what's going on? Trouble,
We'll come
all
back to the-
kinds
back to the
to
knock-on.
many people,
Advantage
probably
not
to
gained.
Dekluski,
Come back to the original knock-on.
who
Advantage
wasn't
not
able to
gained.
get a handle on it, and this to Tennessee after a earlier knock-on.
Yes, it's about a minute and a half behind. Crouch. Fine.
Tennessee wins that. Now we're going to go Craven
Away,
trying to
seven.
take it up. Struggling for it, turnover, but
Offside,
it's going to be
Jake.
another
Stand in
penalty.
front of the last foot.
So many there have been, but both teams guilty of really trying everything they can. Pretty hard to stay on your
Find
feet
the last.
when you're trying to stretch over and poach a ball. Kick 6.5 minutes or so left. Remember, Tennessee, they haven't.
All right, hold it. Sub.
Really offensively in this second half. They've been stuck in their end for so long.
Two.
They were leading 18-17. Fresh, powerful. I think that was Agnew, the new prop. Looking to run it.
Rock!
Well, those cleaner uniforms better be running. They've got 5 minutes to make an impression.
Slowing it down.
And there we go, straight up in the interior channels again. Tennessee looking to those defenders.
Slowing it down
penalty
here, not
against
rolling away.
USC.
Roll away, please. 14, take a step back. Take a step back.
And they go for the kick to touch. It's kept in. It's tapped ahead. Loose ball. Where is sir? I don't know if that was Dekluski. I think that was Dekluski. Almost rolled around it. If he had just had, that was almost a crazy, crazy try.
Guys, keep going away to tackles. Don't start that crap now.
But it's kind of worked out for they're in USC territory. Yes, it's a Gamecock put in for the scrum. This has been the first scoring opportunity for Tennessee in quite some time. And South Carolina probably ruined that they didn't kicks it to touch. Really doesn't rescue much. 22, what can they do with this? We really haven't seen them able to break through. Remember that break earlier on, fed with Via.
Oh!
The take
Hold.
is there.
Over.
The drive is there. Move it. They don't have to move it fast. They're still going. And they break out.
Rook!
The clearance is there.
Stay last, boys.
Digging for the ball now. Another pick and go. So careful. USC trying not to penalize. We search for another one, and yes, there is a penalty.
You're up on the head.
Can't kick for goal. Not going to help you. And so the touch. And he does kick for touch. He makes about a meter, maybe a meter and a half. Just so much tension. The crowd
4 minutes.
nervous on this.
Hold.
Well taken line out. They set up the maul now. They're going to drive.
Thank you. Knock on the line.
And the referee says, well, he calls it up, and it may have been, well, maybe he felt that the maul was held up and stopped.
3.5.
And so another scrum for USC. 2 minutes and change left.
Set. Just slip, guys. Everybody relax. Just slip. Come here. Right here, guys. Let's go right here.
So we're going to reset this scrum. These kinds of delays.
Let's go.
Good news for South Carolina, not good news for Tennessee.
Make sure you close
You
it
knew
up.
it was going to come down to something like this. It's so tense. Tennessee scores a try. I think they win this game. A loose ball. What are they going to do? They're going to run with it. Radzinski sending it out. There's Hamill. He slides down, tries to save it. Where's the ball? And it looks like Tennessee may have turned it over. Yes, they have. Tears. Out it comes. In from the side. Penalized is South Carolina. Real.
2 minutes. Guys, gap, please, gap.
Less than a minute to go.
Right there. That's fine.
This is it. Tennessee. They're setting up that maul one more time. They were
One
stopped.
man, now we've got them all.
The last time, well, they break out.
Away, tackler, separate, 9
Break
hands
out
away.
to the left,
Hands away.
digging
Let it
for
go.
it. Downs. They've got a chance.
In the
Barreling through. The forwards drive them over. He's at the line. Is it a try? Held up. He was right there. The referee knew. Bodies on the ground. They went right underneath it.
Thank you. Thank you.
So one more shot. Scrum for Tennessee. Up or close to it. This is it. Score and win. Don't score and lose. That is what the deal is for Tennessee. Dekluski goes in.
It's a maul.
He goes in very high. He's held up. They've got to get the ball out. Yes, they do.
Hands away, Carolina.
Side.
Away, Carolina.
Recycled again. One more shot. Over. He's over. After all that, suddenly a gap held up. A gap opened up, and there he was. Well, they sent it out to Gluski. He seemed to be held up, but they managed to recycle. They went again. They looked to go wide. And then they got it out to their flanker. And that was Bobby before, and he was held up. And Hughes was free and clear. Dummy. And there was a gap. And then suddenly it happened. 23-22. Tennessee leads. Andrew Sayers to kick this, but I don't think it's really going to matter. I think the game is over. We'll see. Well, can you imagine more dramatic than this? Sayers. The kick is away to the right. He misses. And that is it. Tennessee is your SCRC champions.
No, he was through. He was like 4 meters in. Just down. Nothing there. After the held up in goal. Wow, what a game. That's good. That's really cool. Oh, on the line out, yeah. Yes, I can hear you. Yeah. That's brilliant. Well done, man. Congratulations. Oh, it was a lot of fun. You're right. I love that. Yeah, you're right. It was. Thank you. I feel for Carolina, but either team. I mean, go another 20 minutes and who's going to win? Yeah, it's just so easy. Good game. Great game. Thanks for the game, gentlemen. Thanks for the game, guys. Thanks for the game, boys. Thanks for the game, boys. Hey, gentlemen. Thanks for the game. Thanks for the game, gentlemen. Thanks for the game, gentlemen. Thanks for the game, gentlemen.
course,
Thanks for the game.
yeah.
No, you're good. Thanks for the game, gentlemen. Cheers. Thanks for the game. Thanks for the game. Cheers. So fun. It's so much easier. It's so much easier. Oh, there's
Let it go.
yeah. I just told these guys. Yeah, I'm sure it's out there.
Game changed when you came on and could find these dangerous and what like that.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Perfect.
Perfect timing, yeah. You got it done. Yeah. Anyway, guys, that was just a fantastic match. Yeah, right. How many kicks did they miss? Did they miss all? They missed.
Well, I was telling Brett before, I said, hey, put your kicker going because every single team here has lost by a couple points. Almost all of the kicks.
By kicks.
And all the kickers are horrible. I told Brett before,
Right. Yeah, it's like this.
they could have won it. They missed all the kicks. Yeah, 2-3. So if I know the kicks are going to be great, I'm like, get them warmed up anyway.
Get 'em warmed up. Congratulations. Well played. Congratulations. Well played, guys. Well done, guys. Congratulations. Well played, guys. Thank you. Well played. Thank you.
Need a course refresher, sir. We'll take that course.
What was that? Oh, what did you say? Good, proud, baby. Oh, that's so much fun. It's just, the whole thing's just, so there's like, there's a minute left and I go to line the line, I go, is this fun or what? He's like, yeah, yes. Same thing? Yeah, no mouse, yeah. 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 Yes, because the players who had formed them.
And here, let's hear a round of applause for University of South Carolina. Fantastic work. Obviously, they have a lot of pride in their school and their team, and we're pretty proud to have them here. We do have a couple of players. Is your fly half, Michael Rudzinski. And also honoring the great performance. But this one you get, and you did earn it. Runner-up, SCRC, congratulations. These guys worked hard. Well, there was another team on the field as well.
Answer.
We also had a team here, University of Tennessee, that did not give up. They were out down the way and scored a try right exciting. Enjoyed watching them. A round of applause to the University of Tennessee. Awards. Now we have 3 players we'd like to recognize for their performance today. First off, one of your second rows, Kerry Ryan. Kerry kind of scored every try, so I guess. We couldn't see. We're all the same color jersey now, all mud colors. Also recognize your number 1, your prop, Colin Dool. And I don't know if you noticed, but it was raining and it was wet and it was very difficult to hold on to that ball. And so a lot of challenges for you losing. So we go old school. We have with this trophy. This is the ACRC Bowl Trophy with the Royal Line logo on it as well. Look at this. We actually play with balls like this. Seriously. But anyway, for winning your ACRC Bowl game, here you go. Worked harder for this. SCRC Conference Champions. Champions of Conference. A Tennessee ball, I said it's great. To me, a Tennessee ball.
You probably should get 4 extra glasses.
So Tennessee victorious. They're the SCRC champions. 2015 ACRC Bowl Series, playing very well, beating a South Carolina team that had a lot of support in the stands, but Tennessee edged it. No, we're getting ready right now for our main event. It's Kutztown taking on Indiana, big champions, taking on the Golden Bears. A lot of talent on both of these sides. You know, really, we've had a lot of opportunities to put these Kutztown fans behind our lens, so we're pretty familiar with that team. Indiana, we've only heard about them. Had a conversation. Excited to see what they got on and what they can do. You know, this is the culmination of a great event to get underway, and I'm gonna be quiet.
All right, excuse me, guys.
The Kutztown Golden Bears, the Rugby East Championship. To start with the Indiana Pacers. Hubert, Marky Haslett, Jonathan McGee, Watkins. Cassian Lazio.
All right, we're following the wire.
Louis John Murray. Ryan Barr. Jonathan Adams. Takara Suzuki.
See the guy.
Yeah, we got sorry, the wire screwing everybody over.
Flirtingly, assistant coach. Sada Sapura Anari. Ladies and gentlemen, your Indiana Hoosiers. Ladies and gentlemen, the Kutztown Golden Bears. Jonathan Van Dink. Max Bennett. Andrew Nicole. Nick Holt. Dylan Smith. Jordan Gazelle. Wesley Hartman. David O'Shield. Malafu. Jonathan Sage. Robert Stewart. Alex Payton Donahue. Trent Hensley. AC Costello. Troy Crow. Sam Devon. Murray Ludo. Denofa. BJ Rinaldi. Nicole Lavara. Ian Carmichael. Ladies and gentlemen, coaches and his assistant, Larry Chester. And his second assistant, John C. Ladies and gentlemen, the Golden Bears.
So I have these guys from IRC. So you're gonna take it. This is heads. This is tails. You're gonna flip it. It's your call. Okay, call it up in the air. It is heads. It's your call. Direction for you. Okay. Stay.
Please stand for the national anthem.
You got it?
Wow, that's the sixth time I've heard it today, and I still get goosebumps. Really excited for this match. Kutztown, and lot of hype behind this game, and we're getting ready. Alex, what do we expect out of this game?
Well, I think you're going to see a good time, and Kutztown would just love to see it happen. But you know that we don't really talk about can make it. They can win this game for them. They did it against Army. I watched them out-muscle Army. They could out-muscle Indiana.
I'm out with the Collegiate All-Americans. You know, he's one of the leaders. How you stop that in Indiana, we're going to see. But they've got a game plan. We've talked to them. They're feeling really confident going into this game. And they
Geisel, the flanker, he gets involved all the time. And then Van Wyck, number 1.
We're getting action about to get it underway here. Final match of this American Collegiate Rugby Championship. 2 minutes and we're underway. So the ball, nice deep kick, taken back. Tyler Graham taking it, now putting it on the boot now. Ball out, Donahoe with it, gets it out, but met with some stiff opposition there. Oh, right back, and they got the Golden Bears running backwards.
Oh, they so want this. Undefeated Big Ten champions against rugby. They really want to make a statement here and hit them hard early.
So they're put over with some blistering defense. Now they're looking to get the ball out. They're going to come right back in. A nice hard line there. It takes a couple of Bears to get them down. Now coming back hard there, splits the gap. You know, defenders able to bring them down, but gaining about 7 meters there. Call for the ball, gets it out, but a penalty coming.
You guys are creeping.
So the ref's going to slow it down. Offsides. And they're looking for points. That's Bryce Campbell coming out there. He's saying, let's go for points right now. We're going to open up this match with an opportunity to put the board and draw first blood.
Teddy Tereses is the best goal kicker in the Big Ten. He leads the conference in points by a wide. It makes perfect sense. Bryce Campbell, a good Cathedral Royal Irish rugby player, smart guy, knows to take the points when on offer.
Get the points, you know, especially if you can draw first blood against this team. You took possession away from them, you know, with some blitz defense, man, in their face, and now you're going to make them pay if the conversion's successful. And penalty kick. So the kick is up. It's over. So Indiana, that's exactly probably what they want to do. The only thing they could have hoped for better was a try, but I mean, phase didn't even come into a phase. They had a penalty right away, and first time they touched the ball, they're scoring.
Well, they're going to put Kutztown back on their heels immediately. Defense to make that happen, and when you've got a kicker like Tereses, well, use him.
Oh, Shields getting ready to get it going. Kutztown being a rugby factory of just talent for years. Been dominant on the in a collegiate rugby. 7s, 15s, and all right, guess that doesn't work. There are a lot of guys in that ruck for Indiana. You know, find some space in there. It's 9 guys Alex counted in that one. So now ball out. They're going to put it down, and it's a cheeky little kick. And the ball's going to come back to him, though. So talking about Donahoe, you know, he's had played with the Falcons on the Eagles side, out at Chula Vista with Wesley Hartman. And then you also look at these guys. He's Robert Storch, their 13 man. That's a guy that I've been seeing on the
Storch, number 13. You'll see a big white bandage on his hand. He actually has a broken thumb. He's a character too. I love to see this matchup with Jake Hidalgo and Alex Faison Donahoe. Those two out both.
What a fantastic challenge up there. That's one of the best lineouts I've seen competition-wise today. And there's Storch, man, we were just talking about, gets cut down by the defense. And now they're coming back our direction. Kutztown, oh, big Wesley Hartman takes a huge hit. Indiana, yes. You know, those boys out in the Midwest, they like to hit. Go powerhouse, and you just see the pace at which they're playing defense right now. It's pretty impressive.
Well, those Indiana boys on an Indiana night coming through, and I really like what they're doing with their back row, led by their number 8, Tyler Graham. They're coming at players, and they're not intimidated.
Hey, I got to apologize. I said Wesley Hartman. I was looking, I just saw blonde hair in there and a body type, and that was not who was tackled in there. Wesley Hartman. It's been a long day, Alex. You know, Alex been up here doing a lot of work here on the mic. We'd like to thank him for joining the Next Level Rugby team. You know, play-by-play, running the show. If you guys haven't been to Goff Rugby Report, you're wrong. Get to it right now.
Make sure we can to cover as much college rugby and high school rugby as we can, along with the Eagles. But you know, it's been really fun to be here. There are all these people working really, really hard around us to try and make it work. We had some audio issues, and everyone's working as hard as work, rain, sleet, snow, whatever it is. It's been fun.
Yeah, those audio issues caused by the rain. The rain came in and caused some problems, but luckily, I know there's no way that Kutztown looked past it. Oh my God, there's space out wide, but you see Donahoe shut it down real quick, got out past him. But Indiana, they're just coming out full bore, you know, looking to just take.
Hidalgo had a chance there. Bryce Campbell looking good, but you see that they're flooding that left side, and in the end, they've got on the right there. It seems like if there's a turnover, Kutztown has numbers.
So pick and go game on. Indiana keeping it with the forwards. Look, now the ball coming back out. And a good run, inside run. Nice little under by Campbell. He's still on his feet going forward. Him hit a couple of those runs already. And then now into the prop. That's Rocky Sixlack coming right out. And now a little bit around down on the deck. But Indiana may come up with this possession.
Slick out there. The field has held up really, really well. Wet, as raining all last week. You got to hold on to that ball. Both of these teams.
So Kutztown with the throw in, full line. Look, you got. It looks like Kutztown's going to attack out of here if they retain possession through this line out. Out now, and they're looking to work it out to the hands. There's Jonathan Sage getting it into Alex Faison Donahoe. He stiff arms one. He's got space on the outside. Oh, the big opposite numbers going at it. That was some
ruck. They just flood that ruck. Indiana wants to win it, and now they get the people out.
The flood. Oh, crossfield kick, and there's a player there, and he takes Donahoe out in the air, and that was a big collision. Donahoe still down on the deck. Going forward now, and it's like, you know, Donahoe trying to get up right now. He's still down on the ground. And the referee's going to blow it up. It's penalty. They're going to go quick. They're going to go through the hands in a quick underrun. They're going to go through. Indiana still pressing the pick. Now they got it out to the wing, and they're going to score the first try. Indiana. That's Teddy Tereses. And it's all of a sudden we're going to expect this.
Well, you know, in every other game we've been seeing, we see somebody get white line fever, score, but he also saw it in the corner of his eye. He had a defender coming to him, so he just dished it off to the open man. And how many times have we seen games this weekend saying, come on, that unselfishness and that faith also, because Indiana is sending like 7, 8 guys into a ruck because they think that their backs can handle it if they do that.
And you've noticed now, I think Kutztown, the last couple of rucks, they're not counter-rucking, so those guys are getting wasted in there. And so you got 5 guys out there, and I think you see they're reorganizing themselves right now. The captain's taking control, calm, cool, and collected. And so with the conversion successful now, it's 10-0, Indiana on, you know, last game of the match. URugby putting on a fantastic event. Get to urugby.com. Check out the ACRC Bowl Series.com. Rugby, and that's what we're doing. And nextlevelrugby.com. But it's because it's about America, baby.
Yeah, you know, those domain names, they're elusive. The staff at Kutztown will say, you know, just relax. Get the momentum back. Let's get it back. We have plenty of time.
So Doc Jones and Larry Chester, you know, they're especially Doc Jones, and now Kutztown. This Indiana team, I don't want to say they got to play a flawless game, but they cannot be making mistakes this close to your own try line. It's not going to win a game against a team like Kutztown.
They look so smooth under the post. Kutztown's post, much more precise. Got to execute. This is a classic attacking position for Kutztown. They've lined up on the left. Let's see if they go right.
Get in, but you see they're actually anticipating that on Donahoe. They got 2 guys out there. They were anticipating this. Can Donahoe be shut down? And he is shut down. Fantastic job. That's the wing you were talking about, looking for that matchup, and I think he won that one.
Jake Hidalgo, great attacking player, but that's a heck of a tackle for him.
So now they're going to go straight down. Indiana doing their homework. They know that they want to find that matchup. You know, it's unusual. We haven't seen very many teams do it, loading one side of the pitch when you got a scrum on the field. And I mean, it's kind of telegraphing, hey, we want to create a matchup for Donahoe. They shifted over to defensive line. They're good. And now Kutztown's going to get back, though, and they're into the ref. It's probably going to be held up since It's been this long. We're waiting for it, and it is held up.
It's held up.
I think Coley, the prop forward, and Johan van Wyk, those two props, they want to pound it through if they get close like that, but they were held up. Nice job, Indy.
Go right in the angle.
Go! Organizing his attack out of this scrum.
Yes.
David Sneed with the feed. And when he picks it on, he gets cranked as he's going to ground. The second one, I mean, Indiana, I'm just really impressed with the price at all. All the reports that we've read is that they're a very physical team, and then they're getting in there, and a try is scored by Kutztown. It's Andrew DeColey on the try, able to pound it in. Alex, walk us through that happen.
Will they get in close? Kutztown, they do have the ability to run with it, but when they get in close, they're going to go vertical as much as possible. And that line, that's what they did against Penn State. That's what they did against Army. That's what they're going to score when they get close in.
We need more cowbell here. That's what the crowd's calling for right now. More cowbell. Jonathan's got a... So 10-7. We got some great highlights of him from a URugby event in Malvern, Pennsylvania. He dummied so well, it shook me off on the camera. I came back to it, made for a great video. Sounds all over those highlights. A lot of these guys, Storch, Donahoe, Hartman, all those guys showing up, having a great weekend by Evan Anderson. Just inside the 22 as the ball sits. Box kicked out, high ball, and that's a useful box kick. I like that. What do you think of that?
Well, box kick has got to get enough distance and some height so you can run touch. So that worked out just fine for Kutztown. They got plenty of territory out of it, and you know, strike ability.
So full line out coming for Indiana. Jacob Schubert with it. Oh, nice job going up, but we're just gonna have, it actually works out for an extra 5 meters, but I mean, 5 meters at this stage really doesn't matter much. You know, rugby not the game of interest that football is. It's a give and take. Now the ball is stolen this time cleanly, and that's Joe Shields getting the ball out. Ball goes on the deck. There's Alex with the court outside, but wrapped up well, not able to offload the ball. Sneed now back out. O'Shields got to use Hartman. Then gets down throughout the stiff arm, doesn't let go. Sneed again out now, just through the hands of O'Shields and into the hands now. Beat up on Fender's end. Indiana's turned over the ball. Good job diving on the ball. Jonathan Barrett. You see, oh, they got a little bit of space, but now he's isolated. Kutztown. I think that was Sneed. You know, looked like he was going to go for the poach originally, then waited for the ruck before he contested. So now pick and go for Indiana. Ball out now, dummy. Oh, big crunch and tackle, and somehow that back. That was O'Shields just came in and lit that up.
Well, he ended up using his player for a shield. Jonathan Evans sort of slid behind Bryce Campbell. You've got to give that, or you've got to pass it behind him. You can't wait for the guy to block off O'Shields like that. So that's why that ends up being an infraction. It's like it's an accidental offside, so they're going to give it a scrum.
Come on, back in. Get your head in, please.
So David Sneed with the feed.
Stand up, please.
And referee's got to blow it up.
Guys at the back here, when I call
you see Sneed back to Wesley Hartman. That's a good habit to get into, because if you get the free kick out of that, get it to your 8-man, let him tap and go, and then start the attack right away. As everyone, 8 guys that are right within you, they're automatically not 10, and they got to retreat. That's a great position. Smart heads-up play, and should always be thinking that. Run. So now the ball back. Hartman out into Sneed, Sneed into O'Shields, but the pass, Sage cleans it up off the deck. He cuts back right, drags a couple of Indiana Hoosiers with him. Now they're attacking the right side. It's Storch getting it running now. Coming back the other way. Long ball out. That was a good ball by Indiana, folding in, filling the gaps, and no, Shields just not coming off with the handle. Seen a couple of handling errors, so it's not going to be a horrible thing right there. Advantage was coming.
Number 3. Well, Joe O'Shields is a freshman. It's like his 3rd game. And, you know, under a little bit of pressure, under the lights, you know, in front of the crowd, everything like that. And those passes, they went behind him. He needed to keep his depth, trust his depth. And there just, you start to doubt yourself. And that's when, you know, this veteran leadership and say, forget about it, relax, you're fine, keep going.
So Indiana still on top of Kutztown right now. Ball's gonna go a little bit wonky, but Hartman there to clear.
It's not straight, guys. Ball's not straight.
So,
scrum.
Well, I thought we were going to see a not. That was the first time that I think I've ever said that's not straight, and it wasn't called because they call that tight. Indiana right now, they're really flooding into that breakdown. They want to win that breakdown. They want to win that physical battle, and if they think they're going to do that number, if you get a turnover into that ruck, you know that Kutztown can go.
Quick tap and go there for Indiana on the penalty. And now the 8-man taking it straight up. Trying to catch an angle there. And now the ball out over the top of the head. Matt Duncan trying to link up with Hidalgo out there.
I got a nice explanation for that penalty there. Chris Henshaw, who's the referee today, I talked to him about it last night. I asked him about we get a penalty there. If the scrum wheels, but it didn't go forward, it stayed stationary while it wheels, then that means that somebody pulled it back. And so he reasons that the wheeling team pulled it back.
That's that cheeky, those dark art stuff going on in the scrum there. You know, Bruce McLean, he'll talk to you forever. You ever talk to him about anything for a while?
Yeah, set aside the full afternoon, I think.
What's up, Bruce? Enjoying our commentary tonight.
Well, you know, his team did lose today, 29-36 to Delaware, so that was a tough loss for them. But, you know, good to see.
So ball turned over now, out in O'Shields' hands. Jonathan Sage, he's got a gap and a good offload there. Storts is, he's dancing around doing a little hokey pokey, it looks like. And then now finding, and just mad tackle. This Indiana team doing a really good job of finishing their tackles.
Well, they want to win that physical battle. Going in their end of the field for quite a while, despite stealing these lineouts and getting possession.
So now O'Shields, just unfortunate for those guys, but Indiana has recovered, and they're going to come back to our direction. Oh, big hit. Graham, thank you for that. So in the penalty, so you would just.
That usually means scrum. I'm not sure what he was saying on that penalty, but I think it means called player before you try to poach it. That's what the penalty's for. Teresa's is going to line us up.
So the shot at goal coming, as Alex mentioned earlier, very successful on the. Was he the top try scorer? Or not try scorer, I'm sorry. Top kicker.
Top point scorer in the Big Ten by a mile. Kicking that did it. Jake Hidalgo was the top try scorer in the Big Ten by a pretty good margin. So this team scored.
So it's the guys out wide getting it done for Indiana. Those big bruising dudes running them over, making their tackles, and that's a great strike. Fantastic kick. And now in control of this game. I would absolutely say that Indiana is in.
I think maybe on this restart now, they're going to get the ball back. Kutztown is going to want to kick it deep and pin him in there and maybe play a little bit of position game. They want to do that because Indiana's running right up the middle so well, and they worry about it's the forwards that are getting them there. But a deep kick, a good chase from Kutztown, but they control it this time. Right back down, and look at that chase.
So now it's over the head of Donahoe. He chases back to get it now. He's got to swing it the other direction. Throws it over the hands, and now back. Now looking to corner. He's by himself, slips a tackle, but he's got really no support. He's going to put it up. Nice high kick. He's got to go get it, and it's just executing.
No, they're not, and they can't afford to drop the ball like that. They've dropped the ball. What was that pass for? Where was it going? What was the function of it? If you're Alex Faison Donahoe, you turn it upfield.
Put the burners on and go, man. We know that dude's got gas for days. So, lucky off the top, but Kutztown does well to retain possession. Now they're setting up deep into the pocket. Jonathan Sage with the boot. Send it in. Hidalgo's got it in his hands now. He's looking to turn on. He wants to turn on the burners, and he's got a lane, and he's stepping in. Got a lot of support coming over now. Indiana backfield. Hit it up with one more, and now they're nice and wide. They're going to go wide out of here. The pass hand it is. So Sneed now coming back hard to Rick. Nice slow hit. That's how you do it on Johan Van Wyck. And now you see the Golden Bears now looking to gain a little bit of. Andrew DeCollier now. He scored a try earlier. Sneed now out to O'Shields. He caught the ball this time. So he's got it into Storch's hand. He slips a tackle, and then he's wrapped up well into. Now a little bit of hesitation there, and Indiana defense able to fold in, and the spacing's pretty good. Although they got a big gap, it's non-existent for them. Nobody in. Defending it, but the ball coming out slow, so it doesn't matter. Another good tackle. This Indiana team, man. Now O'Shields looking to create a gap, but tackled up. So, I mean, 2 on tackles there. Nothing coming. Now the ball is spun out into the hooker. Big crushing tackle. Yeah, big crushing tackle, man. He has been crushing it. Tyler Graham having
some great hits. Bryce Campbell laying in a big hit, and Aaron Hancock too, number 7. They
biting in on the pass, and then we got to the house, and that's Malafu now. He's stepping, he's got just doesn't come off. A great opportunity for Kutztown at that point, and it's just not coming off.
Well, that was Jordan 7 in trailing on Vedekina Malafu, and just like a number 7 should. But it just didn't quite get there. Maybe Malafu, but that was a try that really needed to be scored.
Coach. So now Indiana deep within.
Get up, please. Guys, it's not steady enough, eh? It's not working for me yet. I need you to both.
So we're going to get reset here. You know, it's been wet, this field. It's been raining while we've been here. Problems killed a lot of the audio gear around here. Coach. With the staff, the in-house staff here, fried their mixing board. And, you know, so we had a microphone win. But the field now, I mean, it doesn't look that bad and beat up.
We talked about it.
And they're away, Indiana away to the races. Now they got to kick through. And they're going to come back for the knock-on.
Yeah, we talked about the field. We thought by this point we were worried. The field looks great. There are a few brown patches, and I've seen a couple of people fall over, but that happens a lot. Really, it's great. It's phenomenal.
Yeah, North Carolina's been hit with a lot of rain in the last 3 weeks. The staff here at the Rugby Athletic Center doing a good job to the best collegiate rugby matches here for your viewing pleasure. And we're ending this on a total high note with these two teams going at it. Alex,
no hands.
11 minutes left in here. How would you like the game go from here on out?
Well, it's going to go close, and I want it to go close. We just saw a back-and-forth classic between Tennessee and South Carolina. Game, but it was a rivalry game. This one a little bit prettier, a little bit more rugby being played, and I know it's going to stay close. By 6, they're certainly capable of putting one in right now.
So Kutztown up Great position. They're about 15 meters out from Indiana's try line, and now again for the boys.
Stay behind the line, please.
Oh, they get set, and then they start to drive. The ball comes out of the back. Good stiff arm, but Indiana does well to defend, and these bodies from Indiana just come flying in, cranking people. Now O'Shields with the ball out, gets it into Sage's hands. Sage held up. A-gap left on that, but the B-gap doing a good job of coming over and covering. A lot of guys, that's probably fantastic, finding the hole. Trent Hensley on that. If you're looking at that, there's no way that should have about 8 on 5 there, but Hensley able to find the gap.
Well, they had matched it up. It seemed like that everything was fine, and then Shields, just that little delay, it makes the outside defenders think that they should close in. Is he going to do something cute? I'm not sure about it, and that just opened up enough. Very nice vision from O'Shields, and suddenly that gap just the ball.
So Jonathan Sage gonna take this conversion in front of the attempt. 9 minutes and 22 seconds left in this match. And a good strike from Jonathan Sage. Now 14-13, Kutztown on top.
Well, what a great kick. But first of all, the thing about what Indiana wants to do is they want physically. But remember, Kutztown has been playing in the Rugby East. They played Iona, who are St. Army, all of these teams. St. Bonaventure, we saw earlier today. Wheeling Jesuit, they've already been scared. They're not going to get knocked back in that way mentally. They'll just come right back.
They're not getting shook, that's for sure. And he's out of the ruck. He's got a box kick. It's a fantastic box kick. He's already hit a couple of good ones, but it finds the hands of Alex Dorier. Going to find some space, and big collision in the middle. Couple of bodies going after it. Jonathan Sage pulling out his hamstring, but he's a tough, battle-hardened veteran. He's going to be good. Taken by Trent Hensley, the man who just scored that last try for Kutztown, and just outside of the 22, maybe inside of the 22 now that the touch judge is taking a couple steps.
Your box kick needs to probably be about 15, 20 meters up in the air. That one was a little bit too far. It sort of outran its chase, and they could have launched something if the fullback Dornier for Indiana had passed a little bit earlier. He just waited a little bit too long.
So first pod, the second pod kind of going a nice strike run there. That's a good run, good gap. Matt Duncan coming straight at that defensive line, and his partner on the outside. Shakes one. Teddy Terzi's doing a good job. And Hoosiers, they're knocking on the door. Good effort there defensively by Kutztown. Indiana still knocking on the door. Ball inside run, going to Bryce Campbell. And just running an underline, coming back in. When in doubt, instead of going wide, come back in. They got a little bit of space out there, but quick. It might have been on, but it closed down. A lot of bodies in there now, and there's a big man. Fantastic try-saving tackle by Malafu on a man much bigger than him. And into touch. Wow, how about that?
He went low. He really committed to it. The thing is, he didn't hold him. And was that Graham across that made sure he went into touch. But this was not really white line fever from Indiana. They were doing that tactic, trying to just punch it up and over, and they were simply stopped by a very good defensive wall from Kutztown.
Indiana with the scrum.
Ready? Yep.
So they're getting pushed around into the hands. There's a gap, and it closed down quickly. Matt Duncan forwards, lowering the shoulders. Kutztown, Wesley Hartman, he's a big boy, finally getting in there, but he was definitely getting it off when he took the ball a little bit late on the whistle from the ref. I thought, you know, it looked funny when he took it. He took a good run, and then the ref, I think, gets that one right, but we got to tap line out here. You know, like it's sure you're going to get the ball, and you're going to make as long as your carrier does it. You know, it's I think in this area, instead of, you know, giving the chance for an opportunity to go, and Kutztown now, and it's a try, Indiana. I think that maybe Tyler Graham, I'm not sure. We'll get, but fantastic job there. And so what are your thoughts on that? When you're in that position, do you go for out, or if you're 5 meters out, just set up a penalty play and look to set up a couple phases and attack off of that?
I could not agree with you more. It is exactly right. The designed to launch an attacking platform from which you get a maul, or you run your, you run some forwards off that. Well, where they were, he just ran 2 pods of forwards. That was going to work too. You pop it to number 1, Sean Gannon. Well, he made almost the entire territory right there. Ball out quickly and a pick and drive. That's all you need.
Yeah, I like the attacking platform of structure, a penalty play. You know, a lot of options there, and you can see some creative penalty plays too.
Yeah, I'd like to go some of those things. I mean, some of them can get flopped and things like that, but you see it in 7 still. They tap and go a lot more, but that was the perfect place for it, and it was smart.
Man has been doing a lot of work. Teresa's doing a lot of work out there on that wing, kicking conversions and penalty. Ball to take it up. He's going to put a nice little chip in, but it finds space, and he's putting the burners on, throws the ball backwards and taking well, man, almost like that roll. Oh, my God. Legs up in the air. You see that. Got upended a little bit there.
It's a little bit scary on that, but that's a little bit of variation of the New Zealand style and working the perimeter, and if you're about to go into touch, just flip it back in field. Probably going to have a support runner.
So now,
Step, please.
Indiana, player for Kutztown on the deck, slow to get up. Now they're looking, they got space out wide. Teresa's, he's been dangerous. He got to turn it on, just a step. He shows it goes. They called it dummy for a reason, folks. Great defensive play by Kutztown to slow that down. Wesley, captain, you know, the last poach that he had wasn't legal. This time, totally illegal. Takes it away and slows down the attack.
Between that and the tackle down at fullback, that's all they had. Would have liked to have seen them ship that ball a little bit earlier. That's the way to work on 2-on-2, but still good play from Kutztown.
Dylan Smith with the redhead you were talking about. Look for him. O'Shields calling for the ball. He's got Sage outside him. Sage has got a full complement, gets it into Storch. Now they're attacking out. Sneed gets the ball into Indiana, able to cover. Turned over the ball again. Indiana, they're putting a lot of pressure into that breakdown.
Advantage, penalty advantage.
So it looks like he was trying to put that on his hip for someone to take. I was, I don't know if that way or he was actually trying to hand it off. I hope maybe he just got bad body position. He got turned around that way, because that would have been kind of a silly offload.
Yeah, you think, well, that was deliberate, but you think. Now I think we're right down to the nub of this first half. So penalty to Indiana. It's a smart move. I think right now, if I'm Indiana, I'm pretty pleased with this. If I'm Mark Cuban in the Shark Tank watching this team and this performance.
If I'm Mark Cuban in the Shark Tank and I'm thinking of investing, live stream, baby. Give a next. Ever since I started doing like rugby productions, Mark Cuban is the guy that could take us to the next level. You know, he got his start from a rugby buddy that lent him $10,000 to start a bar. And I heard that was some pretty good times at that bar that he was running when he was out there. And, you know, Mark Cuban, he said, I saw a comment, and he said he loves rugby, but he doesn't like the politics. Mark, if you remember, it probably gets a million tweets out of him a day, but I tweeted him, ACR.
Come to the RAC and play a team that's going to give you a good game, and we're going to and it's going to be good rugby. We don't worry about where you're from. We don't worry about who you know. We worry about the team you have and how you carry yourself. Halftime, Indiana, fantastic first half. Such a lot of skill, considering, again, we talk about the surface, the stuff, and really, really good side. I think Indiana does deserve to be leading at this point. No, they're right there.
Yeah, URugby, all about the players and the teams, you know, all the work and effort that goes into this. I'm going to say one of the best reasons, first and foremost, it's about the game. It's about the people participating in it, right? You come out, you get a great award ceremony. Every match has an anthem, so it feels special. And it's not just a, hey, we're just going to roll into the next thing and we're going to keep it going. It's like, no, each match is special and is good. And so we got Charlie Kahn up here. At social media. I don't know what that is. Alex closing his eyes. Smile for the camera, Alex. So.
That's right. Snapchat, that's what the kids like these days. I'm just not sure about that, but evolved personally as an old man into social media, into new media over the years. So it's going to change without you, no matter what.
So the social media, if you guys are looking for lessons, rumor has it Steve threw in your likes, get everything out there. But speaking of social media, check us out on Facebook, Next Level Rugby. We got a bunch of YouTube page. You know, if you're looking for the best professional coverage of rugby at the club level, at the college level, that we're getting enough coverage at that level, you know, and that's what we're really committed to, and bringing a professional edge to it. Clean and good. We're excited. We got a lot of events coming up for 2016. You know, we just kind of got our start, and it started here pretty much at the rack. I mean, assuming your event, and he's like nobody, and he's like this crazy kid hops on a bus. I got a bus. Now a year later, we're here, you know, doing commentary with Alex Goff, and we got Next Level Rugby coming out here giving you the feed, better than just one camera feed.
Well, it's super. It's getting more professional all the way, and I was so excited. Hilarious because it's just insane how much work it is, and when you get a bigger staff, it's still insane how much work. National anthems. We're not talking about the fact that there was a recording, although they did have a recording as a back. It sounds the same. They had live singers for every single game. They had different games, and most people doubled up, but we had 4 or 5 people do the national anthems. And at one point, the audio cut out, and the crowd started singing. Now, this is a great thing, and this is the sort of thing that some real people, some real singers to sing the national anthem, and the players the players really care about that kind of stuff. It's special.
Yeah, it makes it special, and you know, it's pretty much. I look at this, and there's the pair. They're all talking. They're all intermingling. You know, there are men's clubs that are out here that are talking to all the players. You know, they're out here doing recruiting, but also they're coming out here to just witness, you know, the great display across the board, the matchups that, you know, aside for maybe one game or 2 games, and towards the end. And some of these matches, especially that last match, oh my God! Like, I mean, that last match was unbelievable. An idiot. I'm falling asleep. I go to get a cup of coffee. I'm filling it up. I'm getting ready to run back, and I hear everyone go crazy. And then, like, that's the end of the game. And
what happened? Well, it was 18-22, and then they scored a try. Tennessee did at the last play to win it 23-22. You know, even blowouts, which was Stony Brook. Those teams, Stony Brook and Cincinnati, so it was 14-14 at halftime. And we've had, how many games have we had, even just today, that were decided by less than a try? And this game is probably going to go down the same.
Yeah, the rugby is even, and I got to say, you know, I've been involved in rugby for 12 years, and the exponential growth has been crazy. I mean, I heard you were down there talking. You're like, I actually played with this leather ball.
Yeah.
Well, my first experience with rugby was with those leather balls. They were a little bit rounder, but I was 3, and I was on the side, and I would get the practice ball, which was the big leather, brown leather rugby balls, and just goof around and on that team. I was 3 years old.
So Inari with the kickoff gets us started for the second half. This is the last 40 minutes of the ACRC 2015 Bowl Series, brought to you by URugby, streamed by Next Level Rugby. Commentary by Ryan Ginty, that is me, and Alex Goff from Goff Rugby. So pick and goes come in from Indiana. Now the adjustments, what is the adjustment that you're going to make? And then, we'll get back to that, but right away now, the Hoosiers, that's not in. Oh, and a good hit. Jesus there. And now, our Hidalgo. Cereses was on our side the last action. It's been a long day. Apologize for that.
Well, they know that Hidalgo is a threat, and the minute he gets to him, key on him, and it's a smart move, but he's looking to try and break something through. What Indiana has to watch out for is get frustrated. That happened with them with Wisconsin. They won 20-13, but they weren't used to being held to only 20 points. Here, there was a little discussion. And yeah, they are. They're going to go for points. I think that's the wise move.
Yeah, definitely the wise move to go. It's 6 points right in the game if they nail this. And we would anticipate that Cereses would make this kick. Spot on, some good line drives as he tees his ball up, gets his stroke ready. Takes a step back, draws, strikes it, and it's straight. Does it have the distance? It certainly does. 3-14, Indiana through the boot of Cereses.
He's very good. That is very good goal kicking. Money. He doesn't change his approach. And that went up straight as any, but it was just absolutely beautifully struck.
Storks with the restart, sends it deep. Up. Straight in, now the ball getting out, and Inari looks to put it on the boot. He's gonna send it, bounces Donahoe. Donahoe gets it out into Hensley's hands, now moving the ball in. Sneed's got it. He's got Malafu outside, and Malafu's now got it in his hand. Stretched it to the other side of the pitch. Now Sneed's gonna get it up. Oh, big hole there! And Kutztown's into space. That's a big man running forward. No, doesn't get the penalty on that. But the ruck coming through. Now another pick and go, and on the front foot is Kutztown moving, and they're gonna come back for a penalty off the feet. A quick tap and go, and not through the mark. Sneeds there. You see Indiana Cereses is getting mad at his guys because they got as a coach that's more infuriated than when the ref blows up his hand, does that, and then everyone just kind of stands there. And it's like, get back and spread out. And get an assignment. And that happens all over. That happens quite a bit. So now we talked about it. They're in the center of their pitch, right? They're going for points. They get those 3 points back that you just gave up down at this end, and especially directly in front of the post. But you saw them lining up. The team was lining up for it, but, smarter decision, I think.
And then you saw the T carrier sent out on the field. I'm not sure who's decided, but once he came up, he just said, no, we're going for posts. And there's plenty of time. You don't have to rush it. This is an automatic 3. Take the automatic.
Sage lines up the kick. Square in front of the posts. And a great kick. Next stop there. That's about 40 feet in the air. And now they narrow Indiana's 17. 7 minutes gone here in the second half. Only 33 minutes left to play in the 2015 ACRC.
Well, I was wondering if they were going to get the game ball back, but they did get a replacement ball, so that's a good thing. Indiana wants to pressure on this. really they want a payback for the fact that they were so sloppy.
So ball back deep into the touch. And it touches a couple of Kutztown's players, so no quick lineouts. You know, now that I think about it, this weekend, have you?
Notre Dame College did some. They were about the only team that did it on a regular basis. They're a team based on speed. Drew, I was thinking that maybe AIC would do it, but the kicking from Clemson, too good for that.
Yeah, the quick line out, good for that side, man. Love the way they play rugby. They're hard, they're fast, and oh man, that wing man, huge man. And I mean, both of them just absolute monsters. And so now Indiana attacking. They got space out there. Not needed. Fantastic run. Still. Oh, it's Bryce Campbell. Is he going to go the distance? He is, and he slides in. Bryce Campbell. Wow. Takes it the full distance. Themselves on that one.
Well, I'm not supposed to be biased. I'm a big Bryce Campbell fan because Bryce is my go-to interview. Captain of the team. He is a leader, and he's also a terrific rugby player. You saw how he just sort of brushed around, showed some speed, but it's really about determination, and it's about stamina, and it's about power for Campbell, and a terrific try.
So uncharacteristic Teresa's. I mean, we'll let him get that one. He can leave 2 points off the board on that one, unless it comes back to bite him in the end. But he a pass on that.
Well, he's human suddenly, but he has been kicking extremely well. Lead, and in fact, it's more than 2 unconverted tries. So when you're getting pressure and you take 3, well, you're still going to be 8 behind.
So ball taken, Indiana. Oh, meets the stiff opposition. Pick and goes, you know, Indiana a lot, eating up the defenders, just keeping them moving backwards, but turned over has Kutztown. They're now on offense. He's gonna switch out with those shields, put him out there. But the forwards still doing their work.
He's always going to go forward.
So now some more pick and go out here. Oh, Shields yelling to him, keep it going, keep it going. They're over the line. If they can get it down, this could be a try for Kutztown. And it's going to be a penalty. Oh. So Kutztown, they look like they're talking about it right now. They're at it. Nope. Okay. Thanks for not making a liar out of me. I really appreciate that. Now the ball out. First pop into it. Big. Oh, sit down, young man. That was a big hit. I believe Wesley. Some pick and go. Turns the body position around. Ball on the deck. Now they're diving in, and that's a try.
Well, that was exactly how they scored their first try. They pick up and go and stay low, stay strong. And it's about that quick ball. It's not, you know, I've been counting on some of these pick and goes throughout the week. And we're talking about 4, 5, 6 seconds until they get something going. This was more like 2.5, 3 when they're trying to realign their defense.
So 28-22. Jonathan Sage looking to narrow it by another 2 points. Strike is good. Nice kick. And now that point. So now Kutztown getting their way back into this game. They've never really been out of it, but now they're starting to find a little bit of form. And this that they need to start getting it together and playing cohesively.
Well, like we talked about the Kutztown coaches, that's the mark of a really good team, to give up a try and then turn around immediately and do something about it.
So counter ruck looking really good ball. Now the ball played out. O'Shields now has it into the hands of Oh, nice. There's Malaf. Fantastic by Storch to keep that ball alive. Hensley with the ball in hand now. Hensley looks to straighten up. The poach not coming for Indiana. It was a good attempt. Oh, Sneed on the side. Rips off his scrum cap. Now Anari's going to come in. He's going to get nice and low on the tackle to finish it off. Now out. Here, Sneed flopping around. Wesley Hartman, big hit, and he's going to get through the gap. Nobody wanted to square him up. They tried going. Probably advisable, but finish it. Nice back foot pass coming right in. That was nice. Now there, O'Shields calling for the ball. He's clapping, saying, "Get the ball. We got an attack on." Just and then he knocks it forward into contact. And just that pass opportunities. Bad passes seem to be the theme of the night here. You know, and just not finishing.
I was about to say that O'Shields had seemed to have settled down, and you could see a difference in the points total for Kutztown after he started to catch the ball, and who is a very dangerous runner, really exciting player. But you know, who's getting more anxious? Deeper there.
So it looks like it was fantastic and through the hole. There you go, Bryce Camp keeping it alive now. They're looking to get it out. Oh, there's Hidalgo with the ball. He's going forward. Got the help coming in now. Indiana and they're going through. The ball turned over, and now big kick coming on. Sneed sends it way down. Home. Chasers on. That ball staying in bounds, and then it gets just out of bounds. Lucky for Indiana there because Kutztown had chasers. Hensley with his hands up right there, marking the line out.
Do there. He broke through and then he was tackled, but he was isolated. He knew that, so he flipped the ball back rather than exposing himself to either a holding on penalty or a turnover. Made a great pickup, everything working great, and then they pop it out to the prop Sislak. Sislak really just needed to hold on to that. I mean, you can't that bruising forward, that bruising prop going into contact and not hold on to the ball in that tackle.
So now Jacob Schubert going first pod. Ball back in now. Oh, that's an interesting move. There's nobody home at that. Nobody's seeing that. I don't offensively. Simon's missed. And now into space is a loose forward. Keeping the ball right. Nari now gets a nice wide pass out. There's space out. Oh, pass should have gone out. But still. And now cutting it right back. Is that Bryce Campbell? Looks like it's Bryce Campbell going forward. And now off to the right. Oh, big low tackle, but it allows him to get an extra 7 meters as he's rolling through the air. And now slowed down. Pick and go from India. Now played out of the back of Nari with the ball in his hands. He's on the 12 that's laying the hit on this one. And he just delivered it. So now Indiana really slowing this game down now.
I think they're taking a breather. They had to chase after. They had to chase all the way back and all the way down the field again. They said.
And now the ball, nice miss. Nice skip pass through the hole, and he's keeping it. He's up. I believe that's Matt Duncan, possibly. We'll see when he turns around the corner and makes sure.
Well, to be denied, was he? He went through really kind of a half gap, and he was grabbed. And he kept moving, and then he was grabbed again, and then he kept moving. Really thought his hand secure, stretched over, and a fantastic try. That's the as you got it, Matt Duncan, the outside. Terrific try, and what an answer from Indiana.
You know, Indiana just, you know, totally. I mean, they're just confidence, and that's what when I look at this team and I see the way they're playing with confidence. Not afraid to take chances. They know that they can maintain possession of the ball, let the forwards do the work, and then when that opportunity is out, and I mean these lines from these centers, the centers are running like great lines out here for Indiana.
They really are, and you know,
just a back line that just about any team would be envious of. 20 minutes to go, points on Kutztown, not many.
Man, I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you with this team effort that Indiana put into it. They said, hey, we're the Big Ten Conference champions, you know. You got to beat us. You got to beat us. Like that, it's just taken to the pitch and just it's not even swag. It's just, I go back, I'm repeating myself here, but it's just the way they're all carrying themselves. Look, they're running up to the line out, right? They're getting up there, they're getting into position, everyone's turning around and talking, and that's the other incredibly important, and it's so, I find as a coach, hard to do, just getting your team to talk to each other and communicate at every phase of the game. So always be fit.
On an earlier game, North Texas being offside of just about every play in the first half, and then they started to get onside and talk to each other about that. Actually, defensively, they held Rutgers to 3 points in the second half, and it was all about communication.
So now a bit back. So ball sloppy, not rolling a penalty, and they're going to tap and go quick. Get the ball into Hartman's hands. Why not? So Piddle, another pick and go from Kutztown, taking a page out of the Indiana. Gets a good hit. Initial good contact. Both guys pounding each other there. Fantastic. So Snead now has his scrum cap back that Inari tossed away, but Indiana's turned over the ball. Big high kick. Chase is on and taken, and just that's what you look at that, just swarming now. Now they're up. You know, Kutztown players were there, but that defense just swallowing up that runner.
Well, it was a good chase, and they had a chance to perhaps poach that one. Hit, they're going up as hard as they can. They're trying to get that ball out of it, and penalty advantage against Indiana, I think, for offside. But this ferocity of this defense is combated by Kutztown's really good continuity. So we'll see what they can do about this. They're going to go probably take the line out, try to drive it over, and it's really going up that first check. The biggest ground gainer for the Bears.
Just under 18 minutes to go. We are broadcasting Next Level Rugby. Shout out to all the crew that is making this possible here, putting on a fantastic event for the players, everybody involved, and making it easy for our broadcast team too as well. So kudos to Doug and the crew here, you know, really setting the sport of rugby.
We've seen a few penalties, another offside one. I thought maybe referee Henshaw was going to go, but we haven't seen that kind of stuff, and we've seen a lot of hits. We haven't seen any dirty stuff, which is great. I mean, this is but it is played in the right spirit.
You know, that's an excellent point. Now that I'm thinking about it, there hasn't been any chippiness, not any, and that just shows these guys are classy individuals to play rugby, and it's, you know, you could beat the crap out of each other and still have the utmost respect for the man. Share the pizza and share the love. Kutztown striking, getting close to that try line. Down by 11 points. They really need to get a try here. Half out of their green zone with points. You know, time is 16 minutes left. Still a lot of time, but these are the opportunities they have to capitalize on. Good try right there. And there it is.
Really, that movement didn't look like it was going anywhere. Yeah, they were on the goal line, but it was just sort of really sort of lulled Indiana into thinking nothing much was going to happen, then just pick and go. Use those forwards again, Van Wyck and DeColey. They are the guys who are making it happen down on the goal line. Once again, Kutztown answers. Sage is probably going to kick this over, so then it'll be 35-31. It'll be a 4-point. Used to putting teams away at this point, and I wonder how they'll respond when they realize these guys are not going away. And if they make them now, Kutztown could take the lead. And kudos to Kutztown because they've not been discouraged. It doesn't not been down on themselves. We don't see them getting angry with each other. All they're doing is trying to take care of business.
Whatsoever. And you see the Kutztown guys, you know, they're talking, I mean, pumping each other up, getting ready to go, saying, hey.
He missed that kick. Went away to the left, and the kick is no good. That's actually kind of a big deal. Game as opposed to a 4-point game. And then you see immediately teammate comes up, gives him a smack on the butt and said, hey, it's okay.
So Jonathan Eastman coming in for him. Fantastic effort. As you see Larry Chester congratulating him as he comes off. God, just not taking it. That was a great challenge though. Coming up in the line out. Nobody going up for Kutztown there, and the Indiana players able to get a high box kick. That's what you want, right, Alex?
That is nice. We needed a better chase on it, but that was the right amount.
So another kick coming back. Pin coming and is taken out. Bill right there, I believe. He was the man that Hensley looked to link up with that went into touch.
He likes to run free like a wild cheat and score. So he takes out his frustrations with that hit. Nice tackle into touch.
Substitution change. The referee now time on, allowing it to go. That is Aaron Hancock. And they're reshaping their attack. O'Shields with the ball in hand. He looks to get it out. Ball going in. Malafu to come back around, but a good tackle. You see a number of subs now on showing the depth. They've got a lot of depth there. And you know, one of the things that I took away from Old Blue, James Birdie, he taught us these substitutes coming into the game and making an impact.
Substitute.
Substitutes. And so now the ball's out, looking for some space. Big hit coming in there. Hidalgo, though, doesn't finish it, but he does slow down the attack. Not coming back this direction. Back into it. Hartman, the big man, a stiff arm after the fend. He takes it down. Good cleaning out ruck going on in there. Nari gives a little bit of a shove. He was on the other end. I mean, I like the way he plays the plan like he's a back row player.
Well, he really likes to mix it up, and he wants to knock them backwards, but there of killing the ball. They really didn't need to. Their defense was solid. They were making their tackles. They were potentially jarring the ball loose. So live every time.
So as we're winding down, 11-11 left in this match, I'd like to throw a special shout out to the ref. Now, I'd say an awesome performance all the way around from these guys. You know, working as a team, getting the calls right. Pulsary staff here, and allowing us to play the game. And all the other referees out there, thank you very much for doing what you do. Please remember that the next time you ref the University of Hartford.
I agree. Referees have been tremendous. The games have gone on really, really well. They've been on efficient. They've been fair, giving players warnings, due warning, and the players have listened to that. We've seen a couple of cards, nothing really defused situations. Everything has gone really, really well with these refs.
So now O'Shields with the ball in hand, gets in there. Jordan Koizel got hit, but his ball's still alive. So he's now in Wesley Hartman, not a lot of space to get those legs pumping and moving. Now ball out, O'Shields, Malafu. Now, Malafu's got some space, but shoestring tackle. That shoestring tackle didn't come. Certainly the offload would have. And he's still for help right now. He needs to be off the field. O'Shields, you know, Malafu and his well-being. So it looks like it may be a leg injury for Malafu on that.
When you got somebody running as hard as that and you grab them by the ankles, you make an ankle tap or an ankle grab tackle, but every now and then something can happen, a la Bo Jackson, and he's not happy. Good. Chris Henshaw did blow up that play, but I guess there's a penalty, so we're able to stop, which is taken off. It's good to see him walking as he gets off, but certainly he's undergoing some pain. Several phases from Kutztown. It all came from us working, I don't know how many phases, 15, 20 phases, a couple of penalties, and they've controlled possession, stressing that Indiana defense.
So now they're going to go out to the, or not the quick tap, I'm sorry. They're going to take the tap and play it out, slow tap. Now Wesley Hartman, he looks inside, but he's just going to lower his shoulder. Support coming, good job. Now they're going to go out to the left. They got a man down there. Oh, Storts! Storts! Robert Storts, man, he is fantastic. I've seen him do that a lot of times. You know, finding the space, cutting it, and then was there if he needed it. Didn't need the over, but it got the defense backpedaling. And then for them, once you start backpedaling, it's hard for you to make that tackle. An incredibly important kick, and their normal kicker, Sage, has been subbed off after the last try. So we'll see. It'll be interesting to see who's kicking right now.
Well, so much patience by the Kutztown team and Robert Storts. He is a game changer. He is an electric player, but he doesn't get upset if he doesn't see the ball because it's not the right time. He made it count, and he didn't fumble it.
So now, not everything riding because there's still time, but this is extremely. So Indiana still has the lead right now, 35-34, 7 minutes. The Indiana crowd is getting up right now. They're getting excited, but you know, like you mentioned, this team can absolutely set it up and wait for that right moment to strike. They're disciplined. They're seasoning up a lot of veterans playing high-level rugby outside of Kutztown. All of them have been.
Well, let's see if Indiana can get a break right here because they were offside on that restart, but there doesn't seem to be a call there. Maybe it was just a pressure.
Ooh.
And that is a massive hit. That is Bryce Campbell, I think, once again. Should they go for points here? I think they're pointing for points, but I don't know if that's going to hit 3 ahead. But you think about the try and how much that try could be. I think I'd run it. You know, I think I'd run this one, keep it down here, and maybe score the try. You get a converted try, you're 8 up. But the wisdom of going for points, then you're 4 up. That means they have to score a try to get ahead.
You know, I don't make the rules here, but we have an accidental awarded, a scrum. You know, in that situation, a big hit, it comes right at a player, and he gets and he catches it. I mean, I don't like that. I don't like that.
I agree with that. I wasn't really paying attention to that, but you're absolutely right. What are you going to do? The ball comes to you and hits you in the stomach. You're going to catch it. So
a 4-point lead now, 5 minutes and 23 seconds left. Kutztown coming up to 50, getting ready to kick off. Like to see them try and challenge this ball, go up for a nice high ball instead of going deep. Storts, I would imagine, game plan's going to be here. They need the ball, and they need to put some points on the board.
Somebody has got to catch this restart. Whether they're in a red jersey, they're going to have to catch it. That's the key.
So a high kick, a little bit deeper than probably desired, but the chase is on. Indiana is just outside of their 22. Now Inari with the kick. To find space there. Oh, a good run, Hensley, man. He's a great player, really reliable. Ball on the deck. Turned over. Matt Duncan picks up the ball and gives it, and now the ball up, sets up by Garwood. Oh, around now. Finally cleans it up and resets. Now he's in there. Pick and goes forward. BJ Rennetti taking that first pick and go. Always a good option. Stort's really reliable. And diving it forward. Little crafty soccer play there. And showing him football and skills. And big crushing hit. Indiana's fired up. Not through the gate.
Well, Indiana's got to be careful here. Indiana's got to be careful here because there's 3 minutes to go. There's still plenty of time. If you don't have the ball, just defend. Don't worry about trying to go too far and commit a penalty or something like that. Here, there's so much territory they give up, which they just did.
So now, oh, good run. A lot of numbers in this back line. They're going to go to the left, slowing it down a little bit instead of taking it forward at pace numbers to fold over onto the left-hand side, but penalty coming. Looks like Sneed's going for the touchline. Sends it up and just still have an attacking position on here.
Well, now Kutztown has to show a lot of patience again. They really have pretty much the time is up. They keep playing. Send those forwards up. That was working nicely. And take your time.
So now ball taken low. Good hit. All right, the ball down and back.
Well, Kutztown trying to run it there and getting the ball through, pushing it, pressing it a little bit too much. One of the few bad passes we've seen, and it goes down on the ground, knocked forward and then into touch. To take the line out or the scrum. I think it's wise there, Indiana, to take the scrum. Settle it down a little bit. It's fully on the scrum. I think they're going to just line up and just kick to touch.
Moments here. This just eating up time. So this actually is playing into Indiana's favor here. You know, the ball came out, so they're going to reset the scrum. Indiana with the feed. Our clock saying 11 seconds left. You know, the refs got it there, but Indiana turns it, and then it's kicked directly into touch. And where it was, referee opportunity, this game is not over. Coming down to the last second play, you know, a number of better matchups and better events. I mean, your main event here, Indiana going up against Kutztown. Got to win the line out if you're Kutztown here. The ball, they go straight through it. Catch them napping. So another pick and goes. Still, ball still up. Good job of going back to the open side. Big hits coming in there. Indiana's looking to finish this strong. They've played a great game, had the leading it. Kutztown playing from behind, and the knock-on coming. That could be it. It's
Referee Henshaw checked his watch. Henshaw, he said, no, there's more time to go. We don't know how much. He can tell the players how much it is. This might be the last play. But to win this and clear it out, Kutztown obviously wants to put as much of a drive on as possible.
And there's that drive. A penalty.
Had him pulling. He said again that they forced the wheel by driving it, yes, but the prop on the left was pulling back, and so it's going to be a penalty to Indiana.
So tap and go, and that's going to do it. Big 10 conference champions are going to come here and beat Kutztown 38-34. I think, you know, this was an update the whole way. They said, you know, we're here to play. Kutztown, you got to beat us. You know, the big name in rugby is Kutztown. They're a big name, but Indiana through and just absolutely crushing it.
Indiana was under a little bit of a suspension from some paperwork problems. They couldn't play in the playoffs, but they won the conference regular season. But they didn't get to go in the playoffs, and they said, we're going to do it again. And they did it again. They went through undefeated. They won the play, Ohio State in the final. fantastic season, and they also beat Davenport 18-17 in non-program, and then they come in here into the RAC, and they beat Kutztown, one of the top programs in the every single year, 38-34. Fantastic performance. Bryce Campbell, captain, top player. Teresa's, as always, Money. Hidalgo, great try scorer. They didn't need him for that. But what they did at Kutztown University, well, they gave it everything. All so much heart. DeColey was enormous for them, and Stort's at the end, just not quite enough. All these players gave everything, and they should be proud. Alex Goff with Goff Rugby Report. Ryan Ginty with me. Steve Ciano with URugby runs this whole thing, the ACRC Bowl Series. Fantastic job. Fantastic job. All the production. Thank you, the referees and the players and the fans. It's been terrific. We're going to have one more awards show, and then we will be done. So don't go anywhere, and check out all the reports, Goff Rugby Report and URugby this weekend.
That's all right.
Balls, Papa.
I wanted to see that ball.
Oh, take a picture.
Thank you.
Good job, Kutztown! I'm gonna hold you to that. Go Kutztown, yeah.
2015 ACRC Bowl Championship Series, sponsored by URugby. It's sponsored by Boathouse. You know, this main event, everybody looked at it, and this was definitely the game that everybody's looking for. Boys, for Kutztown, for a fantastic display. Always putting on a fantastic show. You know, 15th season over. You guys are going to be out on the 7 circuits. Terry is looking forward to that. So, two of the guys, you know, that were really killing it. Johan Von Wick, come forward, man. Take it. And the other man of the match, Wesley Hartman. Absolutely crushing it, man. Great job, Wesley. So let's give it up one more. Kutztown.
There to the side right there.
Don't embarrass yourself. Congratulations.
And now in the left corner, coming out of Indiana, So Indiana University, we got 3 men in the match for you. So Bryce Campbell, step on up. Absolutely monster, man. Running people over. Come and get your jersey.
Thank you.
Other this guy was an absolute jerseys. Come on up and get your jersey. Points, scoring, holding it down defensively on that wing. And then Tyler Graham. Let's also thank the staff here at the Rugby Athletic Center for providing a great 2 days.
Number 1. Rugby's next flight class. Hey, speaker on it? No. Say I love you, Mom. Yeah, you. Worth the trip. Thank you.
Do you want to wrap up with this? Can we go around there?
Charlie.
Excuse me, guys. I'm sorry.
So for Next Level Rugby, for URugby, the American Collegiate Rugby Championship Bowl Series 2000 and figure next year came, we crushed it, 9 games. These guys absolutely shocking the world. These guys coming in and putting an effort. Yeah. And so for until next time, we're out. Go, go!